Salad 3 dance salad 3 wow salad 3 wiggly. Girl who reading this?
PMAC announced the departure of Flight 601 to Montreal and Toronto. Passengers for this flight should proceed through passport control on the first floor to the departure lounge. Passengers for PMAC Flight 601
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Oh, shit, Discord. No, we didn't. Ah.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. I dare you to click on the button. I dare you to click on the red button. Yes. Oh, it's not broken. It's not broken. It's not broken. So, interviewing me today is Twitch streamer, known Twitch streamer, known cosmonaut, astronaut, mecha pilot, that's the right word. Animator, video game person in a video game that I'm playing right now. This is a video game we're playing right now. Oh my god, I'm playing a video game that I found in my new computer. Who's this anime girl? What's up? Who's this?
Hi, I'm your stereotypical anime girl, and my name is Mecha Mosey, but my friends call me... Why am I talking so fast? I can talk slow. Hi, my name is Mosey. You can call me Mecha if you want. Those are the two names I accept. If you really want to shorten it to Moz, I will also accept that.
What about M? Just M.
M. You can call me M. Here's the thing, you can call me anything. I'd probably respond to it, or I wouldn't.
Ooh.
Take your pick. Take your gamble. Why you guys keep opening my stuff, too? Hi.
Introduce yourself. Wait, you already introduced yourself. What am I saying? So what are we doing right now? I thought we were on a trip.
Who is this strange person through the computer I'm talking to?
Oh shit, you can see me through the computer. Hi, I'm Salad Forest. You may know me from being on the computer and being in the future to an extreme degree in the future, to the point where I found this cartridge with you in it. I don't know if you're still out there somewhere, but this is an emulation of a time and place. And I want to go on a trip in this time and place.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll show you around if you want.
Oh shit.
I'll show you around. I'll show you around this specific dimension of space. I believe this cartridge is for Alpha Ori, if I remember correctly. How do you feel about Orion these days? Is Orion still around?
Orion's still around. People don't go there though.
That makes sense. It kind of sucks out there, but I like it. This is part of my like instructional collection of videos or games I produced through my subsidiary companies.
So before we go on our first excursion, I just pulled up the document. Tell me some things about yourself. Like what do you do here? What do
I do here? You see, I am a cosmonaut. That's the best description of what I am. I'm a mecha pilot for peace, not a mecha pilot for war.
What?
I do...
Oh, sorry.
I like to create things. And I have a little thing called Space Channel X. That's where we make things. Television shows, and we send the broadcast all the way across the Sol system for the lovely individuals to see. Specifically the Sol system. Anyone outside the Sol system, I'm sorry. We don't have satellites that good yet, you know.
Can you tell me what you're currently making with your channel?
Things I'm currently making? Oh god. Oh god. I'm doing a lot. So here's the thing. For some reason in January, I was like, I'm going to write my New Year's resolution, which is going to be literally everything that I want to do for the next year. And I have to go through it now. I have to go through it, right? If not, they're going to know. The people are going to know I can't keep my promises. So I have what I have. I have like an adventure set I'm working on. Some people here might be privy to it. Some people might not be. Something else I'm doing is, well, I have to think about it. I made this hideous promise for 100 followers. 1,000 followers when we get 1,000 followers over Twitch. Goose, you might see a picture of Goose beside me. Goose is my co-host usually on my broadcast, but Goose really wanted to do a hot tub stream. He was feeling inspired by Amaranth. So, and I said, sure, when we hit 1,000. And now every day we get closer to 1,000, and every day we move farther away from God. Yeah, we need a shout out for Amaranth.
Does she still have her
She
Twitch
needs
account?
it. She's a small time streamer. She needs our love.
Small streamer Amaranth?
Small streamer Amaranth.
Oh my god, can I like spell the Twitch name? I can't shout out. We need a minute. We need a minute. That's evil. That's evil. So we're in your spaceship. We're in your space rocket. We're in your space rocket. Tell me about the rat. Tell me about the rat in there.
The rat? Okay, so I have a friend. We call him Archie. And that fella Archie, he keeps calling me Mr. Cheddar. And I can't tell him that Mr. Cheddar lives, like, I already have a friend named Mr. Cheddar. He lives in my little side compartment.
That's that's interesting to hear that, because I think
Stop exposing Mr. Cheddar. Stop it. My voice cracked.
I think I have a picture. I think I have visual aid to put on the screen if you can see with your peepers.
Okay, show me. Show me.
I have some visual. I have something going. I have some visual aid here. Can you tell me what's going on here?
Yeah, I can tell you what's going on. I can tell you exactly what's going on. It's called the Mr. Cheddar timeline. You see, apparently I'm Mr. Cheddar. Or I'm like Mr. Cheddar. And it's kind of been going on for a bit how I am like Mr. Cheddar. But I can't be Mr. Cheddar's right there. I can't be Mr. Cheddar. But some people believe convinced that I'm truly Mr. Cheddar disguised as an anime girl.
Well, do you have any proof? Do you have any hard proof to prove otherwise?
Listen, I have this rat beside me. You see it. It could be Mr. Cheddar. It's probably Mr. Cheddar. So maybe we just drop the allegations that I'm a rat commandeering a robot. How about we do that? A robot anime girl. Let's just put those theories to rest. How about we do that?
To be fair, there are there's another rat in my room. That could be any rat.
Yeah, it could be. Well, no, it can't be any rat. This specifically Mr. Cheddar. But we're not gonna have a Gouda time tonight. Not a little bit.
Oh wait, we're trying to have a Gouda time. A Gouda time.
A Gouda time. Yeah, a Gouda time.
Oh shit, Gouda the cheese. Oh fuck, it's cheese. So, final question before we make our descent down to the planet. Do you have anything you're planning on releasing soon?
Maybe. There's always things in the works. This was my thing that I was releasing soon as of yesterday. So today's a new day. Today's a new day. I don't know what we're releasing soon. Wait, gamers, people on the other side of the screen. We'll be releasing something soon. After this.
Oh my god, something soon, like that one song by that one band.
Yeah, something. It's not going to be a big thing. It's going to be like an average size thing. Maybe above average.
What do you even
probably
the average things coming?
Yeah, average things. I think we need to stop hyping ourselves up so much. Whenever I hear big things coming, I start to feel like it's probably not that big.
I like to think
We
everything's
need to be
big.
more modest.
I think you're one for modesty, but I'm one for everything is big, because every time you make something, it's a big thing. Because most people don't make anything; they just make poop in the toilet.
I see people are giving me -2s for that. Listen, modesty, modest things are coming. Modest size things are coming, okay? Stop getting your expectations too high. It's just going to be a thing, okay? Why don't you keep clicking on the rat? Okay? I know you want to. I can't be Goose isn't here to be angry for me, so I have to be spicy for him, okay? If Goose was here, he would be judged.
Oh, we're getting word of a social media post.
Am I?
Oh no! Oh no!
That's so like me.
What does this mean? I'm a dog on my computer who just found a video game. I don't know what a social media post is. I know the video game A Trip with Mosey. All I know is click the button. All I know is click buttons. All I know is one of these sound effects is loud. I can't fucking figure out which one it is.
We'll never know. We'll never know now. It's okay. It looks like the helpful conspiracy theorist that believes I'm actually a rat in the machine has helped me out with social media links.
Shout out social media. Shout out rats. What are we shouting out? Rats or social media?
Rats in the machine.
Oh shit! Shout out rats. Thank you, rats. Thank you, rats.
We talk about ghosts in the shell. When are we going to talk about rats in the shell?
Rats in the what?
Rats in the shell. We're not standing alone. We're standing in the complex.
I didn't realize I had the username rat. That's fucking awesome.
That's
So,
great.
are you ready to make your descent?
I am. Are you guys ready to see parts of the Orion system?
Let's go, gamer. Let's go, gamer. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Which planet do you guys want to go to? I wonder. So this planet has a grand total of 4. Can you count that? 4 planets in it.
Oh.
This little solar system.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I dare one of you to click a planet. I dare me to.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Click those planet, guys. It's Valentine's Day. You could get lucky with a planet.
Oh shit, did I break it? Wait. 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 God damn it. Wait. 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 Wait.
Everyone, we need to take a second. We need to inhale and we need to exhale.
Brother, what's going on? And we need to
pray to the gods of doing it live. Currently, we're doing this live. Put your hands together. Everyone in chat, put your hands together. And I want you to do a prayer. Yes, my games are buggy. I programmed them myself. Do you know how difficult it is programming things in the depths of space? Everyone put your hands together. And we're offering ourselves to the gods of doing it live. Come with me now. To those deities whom I hear, we are doing this current thing live.
All right.
And as a result, we're doing something live.
All right, gamers, I've diagnosed the problem.
Mistakes might happen.
All right, gamers, I've diagnosed the problem. I cannot fix this. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, what is that? Time for the planet. Time to go on the planet.
As we are doing something live, mistakes happen.
Oh, shit. Thank you for whatever the fuck happened there.
Oh, hey. Welcome, everyone.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the planet.
Welcome to Alpha Ori. Alpha Ori. Whoa! The dude, you're pressing the dude.
Dude, there's a little guy. There's a little guy. Why are you waking him up? That's so fucking rude. Why are you waking up the guy? You're jostling some creatures around.
So this planet is the closest one to the sun. And this planet here, yeah, we just call it Alpha. It's the first planet. It's a desert world. It has an atmosphere, which is highly unusual for the first planet in a solar system to have. But the solar system's lucky. They all got atmosphere. Every one of them, buddy. But as you can see, it's hot. You see that big red giant behind us? That's Betelgeuse, or Betelgeist, or Beetlejuice. You guys might know it.
Is that the guy from the movie?
No, that's not the guy from the movie.
They're both
Beetlejuicy.
They're both like really red and very hot. I don't know what that movie is. Hold on. Hold on.
Beetle guy?
Like, can I say Beetlejuice is sexy, or is that like inappropriate?
You can say whatever you want.
Wait, Beetlejuice is like a freaky guy. I thought Beetlejuice was I thought this was like an A24 drama film.
No.
Oh.
He's a freaky little dude. But if you like Michael Keaton in his prime, that's for you. Speak your truth.
I thought this was a fucking A24 Catholic movie. Like a Melancholia type situation. Don't I look silly right now? So, can you tell that we're on the planet, what got you into being a cosmonaut?
Why did I want to be a cosmonaut? Mainly because I have a deep love of space. I have kind of my whole life. Really, baby Mosey moved around a lot. Her parents, or her family, specifically her mother's side of the family, were all sort of like aviators or aviator technicians. You know, from an aviation family. And as a result, a lot of having military brat summers, kind of the case. Since we moved around a lot, there's a reality where it's like, hey, you actually lose touch with your friends. When you move like every other year, you don't see people. You don't really have that sort of stability. And I became fascinated with space because there was a concept that was given to me, someone said, which was, you know, careless of wherever in the world you are, you're at home, because when you look up at the sky, that same blanket of stars is everywhere. Like, as different places can be, it's going to always be the same. You and your loved ones will always look up to the night sky, and it's going to be the same night sky. That's the reason. That was like my first real encounter with being like, oh, okay, space is like this great unifier.
How do you...
That pipe's having like a field day back there, that ventilation pipe.
O2, hold on. What does the dropping pipe mean? That's probably something good. Ooh, I wonder. Oh, what did it smell like? You're next to it. It looks so sulfurous.
Yeah, it smells kind of farty, to be completely honest. And this dude beside me, you know, the one that you guys endlessly keep waking up, this guy lives in this fart smell. Kind of a miserable existence for him.
Well, maybe he got like used to it. Like, you know how when you go to the bathroom and there's like mold in your bathroom, you get used to the mold smell and you never detect mold anymore, and then you go to the doctor and they're like, you have mold problems. There's mold in your lungs and your brain and your blood.
You've become as mold. Yeah. This guy's just riding the farts at this point. He's one with the fart.
What do you think? Well, since we're still here for an interview, because we're asking the question. I'm here. I'm asking questions. What is your favorite place in the cosmos to visit.
I was really worried that this was going to turn what is your favorite fart smell, given our previous discussion. What's my favorite place to visit in the cosmos? I don't know. I mostly vibe in the solar system. You know, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice there. You spend summers in sort of Arcturus region, and then you spend winters in Vega. You get away.
Oh man, this reminds me,
Sometimes.
when I was younger, I was like so obsessed with like star maps and like not like astrology, like I'm a Pisces, just like general constellation and that type of situation. I remember one time someone asked me to draw. I remember one time someone asked me about a constellation and just like drew a whole ass star map from memory when I was like 20, and I didn't remember I had that in me, and then I was like, why the fuck did I do this?
Yeah, you got that dog in you. You got that dog in you, literally and figuratively.
It might be it might be astronomy. I don't remember which one it is because it's not like scientific. The only like scientific field I ever had was like I I applied to work at like NASA one time for like an internship. I fucking guess.
Oh, sick.
I got nothing from it. It was mostly like a Hail Mary because they like reached out to my school.
Yeah, yeah. Who knows? Maybe one day you'll work at NASA.
I don't want
Everyone, fingers crossed, NASA.
I don't want to work at NASA. I want to work somewhere cooler like Lehman Brothers or Lehman Brothers. Or
Something.
AIG or Enron. But I'm leaning Lehman right now.
You leaning Lehman?
I'm riding with Lehman and his brother.
That's two good brothers, I guess.
Speaking of good brothers,
Hmm.
how would you describe what you do on the space channel to someone who you randomly meet on the street?
How would I describe it? I would say, hey, do you remember the 2000s? 2010s. Well, 2007 starting, roughly. Do you remember the world of where people used to do sort of like dual comedy gameplay things? Do you remember that? I remember that. I'm that old. So I was like, man, maybe as a stream idea, what about you, the chat, gets to play the second character in this duo comedy in which, of the Let's Play yesteryears.
Oh,
That's the general consensus of my channel.
what's the Let's Player from the years past that gets your ball rolling, got your ball rolling?
I used to really like Super Best Friends back in the day before they broke up.
They
I
broke
think they were
up?
probably my favorite. Yeah, the band broke up.
Oh shit. Wait, were they dating?
Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think any of them were dating.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is that the one where they were like is that the one where they were like getting nasty like on camera while their wives were like doing other shit? Or am I thinking of
Nope,
something completely different?
that's definitely not the same guys.
Okay.
That's definitely different dudes.
Is that Game Grumps? No, I don't think that's Game Grumps. Oh,
There's probably one of them.
oh, broke up like stopped working together, not broke up like divorced.
Yeah, they broke up like they stopped working together.
Oh shit, do you have any favorite divorcees?
My favorite divorcees right now? I'm trying to think. Who recently got divorced? Who's divorced and can't get married again? I'm on my substance grind set. I'm pretty sure Demi Moore has been divorced like 4 times. So I'm gonna say Demi Moore.
All right, final divorcee answer. Now can
Mhm.
you describe what you do to someone who to like an 8-year-old who is stuck in the coal mine in Victorian England, but like she doesn't know what coal is. She's just like found a hole and started like hitting shit with rocks because they haven't industrialized in her like little borough of the UK. And you like have a phone and you like just like popped up next to her as soon as she like left her shift at the mines. Like how would you describe what you do to her?
How would I describe what I do to her? This is framed as a really dark, edgy question. So I just free her. I'd give her some whatever currency it is, the modern day currency. And I'd let her free from the mines.
Well, she's not in the mine because she's like working the mine. She's there because she's just like chilling.
Yeah, we're gonna have the Plato Cave scenario. She's leaving that mine, whether she wants to or not. She's getting out of there. She's not staying in the mine. She can do better than the mine. You know, there's trees and shit outside. She should go see those.
No, but just like start making charcoal instead with the trees, like Minecraft style.
Then let her be. Let her be. Let her be. Maybe she'll go back to the mine one day. Let her, and she can do that. That's fine. At least let her go and see a squirrel and be like, wow, the world's so much bigger than I could have imagined.
Well, I imagine she's like a big fan of like the mine, and like she got tired of like the English countryside and was like, oh my god, I need coal, I need iron, I need ore.
I'd ask her why. Why do you feel you need those things? I'd sit her down and I'd be like, you know, it'd be like, I'd play the guru role. I'd sit down and say, but why? Why do you need it? What could coal give you that would make you happy? I don't think, well, aside from warmth, heat, money, giving you the ability to live. But really, aside from that.
Well, this is before.
Yeah, she just yearns for the mines. I don't know.
Well, this would be before they knew what to do with coal. She's just doing that for fun.
I guess we let the rat kid live in the basement. That's fine. If that's what she wants at that point, if I can't talk her out of it, I just let her be. I'll drop a sandwich at the front of the mine, and I'll say, "Here you go. Here's a pastrami sandwich."
That would be the most.
Put some craft an American slice on it, and go.
It would be the most decadent meal for a 17th century individual.
Yeah, she'll bite into it and she'll be like, "Is it cheese or is it Jello? This thing that hasn't been invented yet, cheese or Jello."
Well, like this
6-inch meatball from Subway. No, we can't do that to the poor girl.
Well, in the 1700s, what were they eating? Like, were they just like, what were they eating? Like bones?
I think they were just eating gruel and gruel byproducts. Everything was related to gruel, especially in England. I think they colonized Ireland because Ireland had cheese and cheese byproducts.
You seem to be talking about
spices,
cheese.
but they didn't eat them. They had spices, but they didn't eat them. They just collected them from around the world at that point.
You seem to be talking about cheese a lot. There's something on your mind?
No, there's nothing on my mind. There's nothing on my mind cheese related.
Would you say you're cheese to meet someone?
I don't think I I wouldn't. You know why I wouldn't? Because I don't want people to think I'm some sort of rat.
Is there something wrong with rats?
I'm just not a rat. I swear I'm not a rat. I plead the fifth. I'm not a rat.
What is the fifth? We don't have that in the year 5000.
I plead the 20th. I plead the 19th. I plead the law that says I don't have to talk no more until I'm handed a piece of paper to say, hey, I gotta go in front of a judge.
Oh, we don't get judges anymore. We just have a big cube.
You have a cube?
There's a big cube in the world that if you do something bad, the cube like tells you if you're going to hell or not.
Like a GameCube? That's cool.
Yeah, kinda. It has a handle.
I'm happy for Nintendo.
It's the handle that you can get freaky with. That's not what that means.
A handle?
It has a handle, like a GameCube. Like, you know how you can use a GameCube at the purse? Allegedly?
No, I don't know what that means. I've never heard of that.
Hold on, let me find GameCube purse. Yeah,
You just got it?
Yeah, the GameCube purse. Hold on. Let me whip it out real quick. This is like one of the archaeological findings of the past that I think about very frequently. Like,
oh,
Like imagine pulling up to the function with the GameCube Perth. Also was posted in chat box with the the Paris Hilton one. I was going for what I saw in Depop because this is a common Depop find.
Listen, if Paris is rocking it, it's gotta be fashion. It's gotta be fashion.
She's got some very funny videos on the YouTube.com.
Yeah. She's is she okay? Is she normal? These are things I can't tell.
I don't know. I feel
Is
like
she okay?
I feel like she's as normal as the heir of a billionaire can be.
I think so.
But since you're the heir of Amelia Earhart minus the crabs, what do you think? What got you into this? What got you into this? What got you into this?
Got me into the crab? What got me into the machine?
Yeah, what got you into the machine?
Honestly, I don't know. I wish I don't have an answer. I feel like a lot of people have great answers for this, probably. Like, oh, I always wanted to be a streamer. I always wanted to do these. I always wanted to be rich and famous, like XQC. Blah 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 blah. I imagine lots of people like have stuff like that. I think for me, I was just kind of like bored, and I was like, let's give it a shot. Why not? I got a little customizable VTuber model originally. And I started streaming and I was like, oh, I really like this. And as a result, that's kind of what happened. That's it. That's the steps. The steps. I had fun doing it. I did it once. I had fun doing it. My partner, Jeep Wrangler, said, you know, they're more heavily invested in the Twitchoverse. So as a result, they're like, hey, you know, I got osmosis through them, basically, on the Twitchoverse. Because I didn't really watch streamers until I started streaming, really. Really? Like, and I thought VTubing was such a unique phenomenon, because for me, I see it as a way for me to, you know, being on a woman on the internet is spooky. I don't want to engage with that.
Yeah.
I don't even have a Facebook account. I don't have any like accounts linked to my real name anywhere on the internet, like social media or anything like that. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a blank LinkedIn account. So, I was like, this could be fun. This could be fun because it's something I've always like avoided engaging with. You know what happened? You know what happened? Here's some trauma. Here's some deep-seated trauma for you. I watched Perfect Blue at the unfortunate age of like 14, 15 when the internet was being created. Like shortly after. And it sensed that it like made me scared of the internet and being on the internet. Because I'm like, someone's gonna stalk me and kill me. That's what happened. That's what happened.
If a movie's gonna do that, that's a great one to do it. I'm surprised. The prospect of watching Perfect Blue like before like at the beginning of online is like crazy to me though.
Yeah, yeah. And then being like, hey, you know what could be fun? Being an anime idol online. I feel like maybe I'm overcoming a deep sense of trauma. Maybe this is it. This is my exposure therapy, and you're all forced to watch it. You're all choosing to watch it. How do you feel? How do you feel about this?
I think using Twitch as exposure therapy is kind of like an awesome thing to do because I've like low-key done that. Because when I started streaming, because like I make no secret that I have anxiety problems or OCD problems. I just like started going, and then as things started going, I just started going more, and it's like okay. and I eventually got better. And it's like, maybe making everyone else like deal with me is the best way to do this, because I don't want to deal with me. I want someone else to deal with me. I'm just a little guy here, you know.
That's real. That's real. Makes sense.
That's a
Yeah.
very facetious way to put it. It's not like I'm making people deal with me. It's more just like I saw it as a perfect opportunity to get myself out there, and since like my entire life I've been a very quiet, solitary person. Like, oh, let's do something outgoing and see how that goes. And then it made me a more outgoing individual. Now I reach out to people and be like, "Hey, want to do an interview?" As opposed to be sitting in my bedroom, chewing on like eat chips.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a way to kind of just like get out there.
Do you think that? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Twitch streaming. I lost it. I fucking lost it. I fucking lost it.
Yeah.
Pack it
You
up.
had the vein,
What do
and
you
now it's
think Twitch
gone.
streaming? What is Twitch?
What is Twitch? It's kind of an amalgamation of modern day public access television. That's what it is. It's public access television.
Oh, to be accessed publicly.
Yeah, back in the day when you had 3 channels on the TV screen on your television, your old CRT, and you had the rabbit ears, so you had to try to dig out a 4th channel. That's what you got. You had people making random shows. Low budget shows for consumption. Some of them could be weird and wacky and wild, and most of them are very experimental. And some of them are, not. I feel like probably back when Twitch and streaming first got started, it was more like that. Modernly, I think there's a bit more formula to it these days, as there is everything on the internet. Yeah.
What do you think? Well, you mentioned public access. Has there been any public access shows that have like struck out to you, or has the concept of like public access impacted the way you approach streaming?
There's the Banana Woman. It's a drag queen. I'm trying to find her name. Is it? I'm trying to find her name. So there was a drag queen. It was Carmen. Is it Carmen Banana? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's Carmen's Banana Cooking, which was a public access television show from the 1980s, and it was a drag queen that used to cook everything with bananas. It was like a cooking show, and it's so funny. It's so funny, and she was so creative. That was, I think, probably my favorite public access show. It's goofy. It was just like a goofy cooking show, but she made it fun. She was great.
The
I
only
recommend you watch it.
The only public access show I have any the only public access show I have any memory of is something local to LA that I think is now like a Twitch stream. So the guy transitioned to just like streaming on Twitch and YouTube. It's the Let's Paint TV. If you've heard of him,
I don't think I have.
it's like a guy who paints while on the treadmill and also
Mhm.
making food and taking public calls.
Really?
I
That sounds messy. That sounds like a disaster.
Oh,
I'm
it is
trying
a
to find.
disaster. It's fucking wild. And it's like,
Mm.
wow, this like aired when I was a child.
I remember staying up late and watching, what is it, the late night advertisements. I had like crippling insomnia when I was like a kid, so I used to watch the late night advertisements, and as they progress through times. So, you'd start with like things like the slap chop and things like that. And then I remember there was the Girls Gone Wild advertisements, things like that.
That was a shock video.
No, 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 no. It was like a late night like tele ad. There's like ones for pools and like shaving kits and stuff like that. There's a bunch of them.
Well, shout out Girls Gone
The
Wild. I'm assuming that's
shout out. Listen, Girls Gone Wild. Girls Gone Wild helped me as a young lady find myself and forge my identity and my love of women. Okay, let's love Girls Gone Wild.
shout out Girls Gone Wild. They're remaking in the year is 2040. They're remaking Girls Gone Wild. They're calling it Girls Gone Woke. Oh, the company filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy
Oh, did they?
in
Okay,
2013.
Well, Girls Gone Wild had a short run, and I remember it. I remember it. If you remember it, link it in chat.
How has
How you remember it?
Girls
Make
Gone
yourself
Wild
known.
impacted your stream?
How has Girls Gone Wild impacted my streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this question. I'm gonna pass on this one.
I feel like I need to
I
take a step. I feel like I need to take a page from the Girls Gone Wild franchise.
What? Just go fast, go hard, reach your peak in like 3 years, and like financially explode.
No, do charity work for Hurricane Katrina.
Oh yeah, I think yeah, we should all do that actually. Why does who is so there's someone called it's Grills Gone Wild. Never mind.
Oh shit.
You shout out to Grills Gone Wild. I was like, why is there a picture of Hank Hill? That makes sense. It's all going together in my mind.
Do you think that have you taken anything from like these public access or infomercial stuff while doing any of your stream stuff, or do you have any ideas to do so?
I have in the past. Like there are things I want to do maybe when I get a little bit bigger. Like say for example, I would love to have things like advertisements, but have those advertisements be like fellow streamers and their shows and things like that. I have contemplated doing sort of just like a bit where we're like, oh, we're trying to sell this product and the product doesn't work, but you know, it's like, oh, you know, you can buy 3 of them. 3 razors that'll like super shave your legs in 5 seconds flat. It's got an extendo handle so it can reach your butthole without a mirror and you looking. It's incredible. Things like that, just like wildly unsafe things.
I'd
love to do a stream of that.
You would love TikTok Shop.
I do love TikTok. I think TikTok's so dumb and so enjoyable.
Have you seen the TikTok Shop ads that are just people literally just like selling air?
Yeah, I have seen those. I love them. It's like you know, it's a satire on our hyper-capitalistic consumer-based society. I love that stuff. It's like the Wayne's World bit where it's just like, yeah, we don't take ads. We're not doing any sponsors as they slowly lift the Pepsi can on screen. And Mike Myers stares at you dead in the camera and says, yeah, I love the taste of Pepsi, you know? It's that energy.
I need to rewatch that movie because I haven't watched it in a long time. I really liked it when I was younger.
It's so good. It's so good. And like, truth be told, a lot of like comedies, there isn't any just like straight comedies that come out anymore that are at the level of, I'd say, even like 2010s. Like something happened to the comedy genre.
Like
Something happened to Judd Apatow, and then everything just fell apart. I think that's what happened.
The only comedy movie that I can think of, like the last comedy movie I remember being like a cultural moment was like The Interview.
Yeah.
But I was talking to one of my friends about this actually because we recently because for whatever reason he really wanted to watch what's the stoner comedy Happy Smiley Face I think with Anna Faris.
Mm-hmm.
And that let me down the thought process of like, oh, this type of movie doesn't fucking exist anymore. I remember being like annoyed at them when I was a child, but now it's like oh, I miss them. Because all the like, if I want to see a movie now it's like a comedy, it's either like slop by like, I don't know, when I think of like a comedy movie that exists now, it's like it's like a superhero slop movie, or like some fucked up, or some like A24 avant-garde like fucked up weird shit that's also kind of funny.
Yeah, it's not just like there's not just like, oh hey, it's a comedy with like the 10 best comedians around anymore. We don't see those anymore. I miss them. I miss them.
I think
I miss them.
people attribute it to like the death of like the medium budget or low budget box office hit that isn't like an indie movie, because everyone just wants like Avengers 2.
Yeah, and I really hope that they get around and start making like what I'd consider cheaper movies again, because really the only like cheap movies that they make is horror movies, and that's a gamble whether or not it pays off.
Oh my god, there's like hold on, I'm like trying to remember the name of the last Netflix comedy movie.
Shorter movies also, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's an awesome one. Well, what do you count? Were you by any chance the Wes Anderson had?
I do like Wes Anderson movies, yeah. I even liked Asteroid City. People didn't like it. They were like, hey, it's too Wes Anderson. And I was like, no, it's just right. If I like Wes Anderson, I'm gonna like Asteroid City.
It looks so Wes Anderson. It is like those Wes Anderson looking movie.
It's him just being the most of version of himself. The most Anderson version of himself.
Oh, what's the name of the movie? It's like, I'm thinking of Ending Things. Is that a no, wait, I don't think that's a comedy. Hold on. Is it Marriage Story? It's like about this woman who's like having a bad time, and she's just like walking around doing groceries, and she's like, I hate this. It was like a Netflix original for like 2019 or some shit. It had like a really long name. Oh, what's it called? I'm gonna say I'm thinking of Ending Things. Final answer.
There you go. Final answer, Ending Things.
No, that is okay. No, that is a no. I don't feel at home in this world anymore. That's the movie. That's the last comedy movie I remember that isn't Leo starring Adam Sandler.
Yeah, he's the only one that's kind of keeping it going.
Oh my god, there's also fucking what's that other movie? Is it over? Oh, Adam Sandler now. I feel like Adam Sandler is like transitioning to making like wild ass movies, because he was like Uncut Gems. We know, we love her.
Mm-hmm. But when's Grown Ups 4, guys? When's Grown Ups 4?
The third one?
When's Castlevania, Hotel Transylvania 7? Re-Transylvaniaing the hotel.
They just keep making those. Elijah.
Well, yeah, it's a franchise. Honestly, the Hotel Transylvania movies, they aren't bad. They aren't bad.
I've only seen 2 of them, and I like both of them. I like them more than the I don't know if this is actually what they're called. Hold on. Am I like a pervert, or are there like a movie franchise called like Alpha and Omega?
I can't say whether or not there is one because I don't know.
All
there
right.
could be.
That's like something. Does that exist? Hold on. I feel like that's another film franchise that's like goes on forever. But I might be thinking. Hold on. Am I a pervert? Am I a fucking pervert? No, this is real. This is real.
Okay. Is it about like wolves?
Yeah, it seems as if. I remember someone talking about like Alpha and Omega like 6. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I thought they were talking about some like pervert shit, but no, they were talking about like a wolf movie. To which I was like, holy fuck, they're still making wolf movies for children? What the fuck? I thought the children were now yearning for Skibidi Toilet.
Yeah. Yeah. That's their thing. But yeah, for those who don't know, I work in animation, like professionally. So I have a lot of takes on animated movies. Some of them hot takes. Some of them not hot takes.
Give us a hot take.
Give you a hot take.
Grey's Anatomy.
Uh,
Grey's Anatomy.
hot take. Pixar hasn't done a good movie, in my opinion, since the first Inside Out.
Ooh.
I'm moving further away from my mic. Ah, you caught that. The first Inside Out was their last good movie.
Hold on. Do I
Pixar's-
agree? Do I agree? I might agree. What do you think? Okay, I'm curious. What do you think of Soul?
Soul was pretty good. Soul was pretty good, but I feel like it's at a point where the formula has been done to a point. Like Pixar has a hyper specific formula, and it's at a point where I feel like it's just been done to a point where it's just not enjoyable anymore. Like I love certain Pixar movies. Probably my favorite Pixar movie. I'm torn between Toy Story 1 and Toy Story 2, but I also remember when those came out and blew my mind.
Not Ratatouille.
Ratatouille starts getting in what I call emotionally manipulative territory, but I do like Ratatouille a lot. Actually, Ratatouille not so much. But there can be a lot of like Pixar movies where someone's written to essentially die or like something tragic supposed to happen, and they like foreshadow it, and it's like a hyper emotionally manipulative moment. The movie is cramming it down my throat that I should be crying now. It's gonna beat me until I cry, rather than me coming to the point where I naturally feel that way by subtle storytelling.
What are your thoughts on that one scene in Toy Story 3?
I hate that scene. I hate that scene. I left that scene and I was just like I hate that scene. I know exactly what scene you're talking about and I hate it. I remember like everyone around me was crying and I just looked and I was like mad. I was just like I was like you can't pull a fast one at me. You can't emotionally manipulate me like this, you son of a bitch. Toy Story 3. I thought we had a good thing going. Toy Story 1 was great. Toy Story 2. I love them. Toy Story 3, now you do this with me? Nah, man. Why can't we just go back to Woody being an asshole? That's my favorite part.
No, Woody. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No.
It's interesting you say that because I've also gotten the vibe of that with like Pixar movies, which is why I kind of like stopped giving a shit. The last Pixar movie I remember like enjoying the experience of watching was Turning Red, because I wasn't really like we're here for the bait. It just kind of looks a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. I think the movie looks a bit weird.
Was Turning Red Pixar or Disney though?
I thought it was
I
Pixar.
can't remember. Was it Pixar or was it Disney 3D?
No, it was Pixar. That was
I can't
Pixar.
tell. Okay, I like Turning Red. I like Turning Red a lot.
That was the last one I remember enjoying. Before that, I think it would probably just be Up, honestly.
I like the first 10 minutes of Up, even though it's it's emotionally manipulative, but I get there naturally because I'm watching the screen and they're not telling me to be sad.
Yeah.
They're not saying anything. You're just like, "Oh, this is a sweet moment." My issue with Up is I think they had 3 short stories. And
Yeah.
I've heard this from like Pixar employees or people I've known that have worked at Pixar, where they had 3 short stories that they wanted to make a big movie out of, a big feature out of. So their points of the plot feel a little all over the place, I think.
I would agree, because when I think of Up, the reason I say I liked Up is because I think Like Up is a short, like Up is like a incredible short film with like a movie attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's like how I've
Yeah.
always seen that movie. And like I liked it a lot when I was like a child because I liked it a lot when I was a child because, you know, fun animated movie, I am 10 years old. But I remember when Toy Story 3 came out and it got to like the toys are in the incinerator. I was like I was like a child and I was like, this is like what? Like what's happening? Why are we it's like what are we doing here? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. You're just like baiting like you're baiting people here.
Yeah, you're baiting me into feeling like really emotional right now by basically showing me something that is my best friend. You know, this inspirational figure maybe for some people, Buzz Lightyear. These long lasting cartoon characters fucking dying. I was so mad. I was so pissed. I was like, yeah. I was like, you cunts. That's what I was like in my head. You cunts, Pixar. You cunts. This is too much. Like you're trying to traumatize kids at this point, and that's not fun. That's not fun.
I
Why
mean, it
can't we
kind of.
just have kids? I mean, it can be fun, but it's like I think of like the parents going home and they're like, but 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 is Buzz dead for real? You know, crying under their sheets. You know, they have nightmares about it for a week. I'd be if I was a parent, I'd be livid. I'd be like, I'd write an angry message to Pixar, mail it to them, snail mail it. Be like, Pixar, you messed up my kid for a week with Toy Story 3. I want you to know that, and I want you to know that I'm not happy. I'd have a Karen moment on them. If it was me, if it was me and my kid.
The like I don't know. I like showing. I like movies that like fuck up children. Like I like Plague Dogs. I like Watership Down.
Yeah, I like those movies too. I saw them as a kid.
But
But it's like
are those children's movies? Hold on.
no, they aren't.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw them as a kid. But also like that content's not really like being like, "Oh, hey, we're going to have a happy-go-lucky time. This is going to be a fun time for the whole family." Advertised to the kids. But da 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 da, right? And then you see like horrifically traumatizing stuff for
Yeah.
like your 5-year-old and you're like, "Oh, man. I hate this." That's it. It's like is it much better than like the Elsa Spider-Man getting pregnant videos on YouTube at this point? Toy Story 3, is it much better?
Well,
Don't
now
know.
people are watching. Now people are just getting pregnant on Twitch. It's like crazy out there.
Yeah, I know people are getting pregnant on Twitch. It's you know, it's if they want it, they can do it. It's fine.
My like problem with like the emotional manipulation like Pixar moment is that they never like actually do it.
No, no. They do it to just get an emotional rise out of people because that's what a lot of people view art as, right? Is if you can get an emotional rise.
Yeah.
You can connect, air quotes, connect through that. And I think we're probably the most conscientious era of the media, like, I would say generation, but like, yeah, generation for media that we consume and like trying to not only like analyze it, understand it, go to YouTube, type in any movie, write the word analysis. You'll get like 30 videos. Someone trying to analyze any movie, any television show out there. But also just more like, you know, understanding sort of like the propaganda and the manipulation behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like how I feel with like a lot of like that's like Oscar bait how the thing Oscar bait like Disney Oscar bait and like exactly what I'm getting from like a lot of these movies where it's like okay, you're like thesis is to have like a moment that like gets a rise out of people, but you're not really saying anything else. You're not really saying anything. You're just kind of like doing this. Because like with Toy Story 3 in my brain, it's like I don't really know what Toy Story 3 is like trying to say other than like you were growing up, watch the toys, have a bad time, and I'm like, it's like, man.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's like I can't even think about what the plot of Toy Story 3 is.
Oh my god, wait, what is the plot of Toy Story 3?
Can you think of it?
Wait,
I
what?
can't.
Because like I know what happened in the movie. I don't remember what the movie's about.
I can't either. I can tell you the plot of Toy Story 2. Toy Story 1, I could tell you. It's because it's simple and they work. Hell, Cars, the first Cars is a better movie than Toy Story 3 because I can tell you the plot of that.
I get it as
It's
well.
turn left to turn right.
Yeah, Andy goes to college and Toy gets thrown away. But like what? But like what?
What's the plot? Where's the plot?
I could make Toy Story 3. I could make it. Come on, Disney, give it to me. Give me a movie.
You can do it.
Give me a movie. I'll make a
Toy
depressing nightmare.
Make Toy Story 5. I think you could do it.
Toy Story 4 was. I remember watching Toy Story 4 in the theater and being mad.
I didn't even watch it. I was like, I'm done. Toy Story after Toy Story 3, there's nothing else for them to do.
Well, if you ever watch Toy Story 4, it's like definitely a movie that you can watch. It's like, okay, why did we it was like so it's like so clearly like this is so for millennials. This is so for someone that is like this is so for someone that is not in my this is so for someone that like grew up with Toy Story as like more than I did.
As a millennial, I'm offended that they would make a Toy Story movie aimed at me. Just keep it to kids. Nobody I don't want to watch a Toy Story movie. I'm 30. I'm in my 30s. I can't do that unless I have a kid with me. I can't rationalize it. If not, I should be watching some sort of artisan movie. Some like indie classic. Something that got award at Cannes, you know?
Showing my child fucking Hereditary.
Yeah, that's what I need to be doing instead. That's what I need to be doing instead of watching Toy Story.
Give me the hot takes on the hot planet. What do you think of like a bunch of media from like the 2000s/90s being repurposed for like younger generations, but also like completely like without like paying mind to like what the younger generation wants?
It well, I think a lot of companies right now are sort of, I'm trying to put this nicely. A lot of the major media companies right now basically have executives that have been in that position since like the 70s. A lot of them are really old. And as a result, somewhat detached from what their audience wants. Because the average movie-going audience is really like in their 30s, maybe 40s. But when you're like in your 60s, you can't really relate to them. So instead of doing something new, taking a risk and being creative, it's easier to pump out something. Something that you know worked like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And it's not smart business. Like, I think like the last really good theater experience was Barbieheimer. And that got people to go to the theater. And those were two new IPs. And it got people pumped. Do I like Barbie and Oppenheimer? Barbie, yes. Oppenheimer, it's okay.
I like
It wasn't worth.
I'm rotating the idea of like Oppenheimer, like the man being a media franchise.
I mean, Nolan could have done it. He could have done it. I have negative feelings about Oppenheimer because I went out to my IMAX theater to see it, and when I saw it, the IMAX theater is relatively far out, so we took the car. And when we went out there, someone decided to drill a hole into our gas tank while we were in the theater.
Fucking crazy.
So it was just like, it's like it was like 9 p.m. We're like, why is there gas everywhere around our car?
Why would you do that?
What's going on? And then we had the light underneath, And we are just like, Jeep was like, oh my god, someone fucking drilled a hole in our gas tank. I was like, oh my god, that explains the gas everywhere.
Why would you do that?
I don't know, gas prices were a little expensive. It's cheaper to drill a hole in, I guess.
It wasn't the
I
fucking
know, and it's like a
ground.
big parking lot, right? It's like a really big parking lot. And then it's kind of the situation where it's like, oh, it's 9:00 p.m. I don't really want to. It's like a 9 p.m. on a Sunday, too. I was like, man, we have to call the police. I have to talk to the managers, see if they have any cameras in the area. We have to call the fire department because they have to clear all the gas out. Miserable experience. Didn't get home till 1 p.m. Gotta call the Uber while our car's getting towed. Miserable. So I don't like Oppenheimer that much, and it has very little to do with the movie.
Oh, I just noticed my Sammy crashed. Oh, there it is. Alright, bugs work, guys work. Alright.
Guy works. Dude works. There he's going.
Oh, let's
Did
go.
you miss dude?
I didn't realize that,
Just
bro.
negative association, basically. Yeah.
The last time I had like a car issue was when I went at the furry convention and my car just like stopped opening.
Well, that was a bad year for our car because our catalog converter got stolen. And this is when there was the crisis of a lack of Cadillac converters. So our Cadillac converter got stolen. And then we eventually got a new one. And like literally 2 months later, someone drilled a hole in our gas tank. I was like, oh shit. Now we have to wait for a new gas tank?
So
It's a miserable year for our poor car. Luckily, insurance I think covered all of it, but still bad year. Our poor car.
The like media nostalgia baiting thing that I'm like, the one that I think about frequently like at the moment is it's stuff like targeted towards people like there are more planets. Oh, we've been on the hot take planet for a while. I don't want to leave.
This planet's hot, so we did hot takes here. We can go to other planets.
We're going back to the ship real quick.
I love the ship. Let's go to the ship.
We're on the ship, guys. Oh my god. We're back.
Oh.
We're back. Tell me about. Well, before we go, I want to complain about being nostalgia baited. Why the fuck is there a Withered the Waverly Place like reboot series? What the fuck? That show ended like 10 years ago. Like, I'm not old enough to have a child who's conscious. What?
I don't know, man. They gotta keep it going. They gotta, they're like 80 years old.
It's crazy. It's crazy how fast people are like doing this shit. It's like, oh, time for the iCarly reboot.
Funny. Goose clicks.
Can we click Goose? It's broken. Please don't be broken for me. Nar.
We're using experimental tech here. We need you guys to all pray to the machine, please. Put your hands together. Pray to the machine.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go to the next planet. Well, tell me about the next planet before we go to it.
The next planet, I hope you're ready for a planet that's got life on it. The first one did. In fact, all of them have life because animating animals is fun. But the next planet is, in fact, maybe someone's homeworld.
Who could it be?
Just maybe.
Who could it be?
Maybe mine. Maybe I'm from this bunk-ass solar system. Could be me. But anyways, it's a beautiful planet with a lot of natural life on it. I hope you enjoy our large trees, palm-style trees, and our various flora and fauna.
Can we enjoy the fauna? Can we enjoy a rabbit? Can you
enjoy flora and fauna? You could try.
Will they let me? Will they kill me? They're killing me. It's over for me.
I'm from Hawaii. No. No. No, no, I'm not from Hawaii. But I do like Hawaii. It makes me feel like going home.
Worked. Wait. Worked?
Oh, hey.
It
The
worked.
bat goes.
It works.
Da, 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 da. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful, everyone?
What's the water taste like?
What's the water taste like?
What's the water like?
It's has a minor savory taste.
Ooh.
Minor
there-
savory taste.
Is there a similar beverage?
A similar beverage. Think about, when you have like a heated water and like salt, you throw salt in it, like to gurgle your throat out. A
Oh.
similar taste.
Oh.
Not necessarily like oceanic salt water, but
Oh, like a saline solution.
similar energy. Yeah, like a saline solution.
Oh my neck. So you're from this planet. What is your favorite attraction?
What's my favorite attraction? Well, you see, my favorite attraction is the low atmosphere. That's my favorite attraction. I'm kidding. But really, my favorite attraction here is kind of just enjoying the wildlife. We live in a lot of tree forests, me and the folks. I would show you them, but then you would know too much about me. So, little tree forest villages, sitting in the buttercups plants, taking baths in those. You see those all around. Things like that.
When you
Enjoying nature and being one with it.
when you get homesick, what do you do to alleviate the pangs?
When I get homesick, I just remember, I look up at the stars and I say, "Hey, I know that's the same star system as I'd see at home." Right? I'm just enjoying the blanket that I live under. Cuz as far away as places seem, they're not that far away. Everything's kind of close. Just a few light years.
So, since we're on a new planet, time for a new set of questions. How do you feel your inspirations and goals with streaming have changed since you first started?
Real talk, I've only been streaming for 9 months, maybe.
Sorry.
I'm a baby. And my goals and inspirations, how they've changed, I would say I've become more emboldened. Because when I started streaming, I was like, I want to do creative things, but I also don't know how far I can deviate from being just an anime girl on the internet. So I'd say, if anything, I've been like, oh, okay, my Christmas streams was very successful. A lot of people loved it, and it's just kind of made me emboldened in my ideas more in the future to be like, oh, I can take those risks. I should take those risks. What's the worst that can happen?
True. The worst that can happen is you don't do it, and the worst that can happen is you don't do it, and you think about like, what if I did that?
Yeah, and then it like keeps me awake at 4 a.m.
Yeah. Alternatively, the worst that can happen is someone drops like a cartoon anvil on your head.
Yeah. Like, and that's the thing I like to think about usually is like that sort of stoic style dark meditation. Yeah, the dark edgy meditation where you're just like, instead of being when you go into a situation and you're just like, oh, this situation, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. I'm really stressed about it. And you stop and say, well, yeah, but what's the worst that can happen?
Big cartoon anvil.
Yeah, someone says they don't like it. Someone says I'm stinky. That's true. Maybe I am stinky. I'm stinky just like that lizard was on the last planet.
See, I can't tell how you smell because you're on my computer screen. So the only thing my computer screen smells like is is like what is the computer? Aspic.
I smell like um Fuji deodorant. That's what I smell like currently. I smell like men's deodorant because it's cheaper.
Oh my god, I hate how men's deodorant smells.
Really? I love it.
There's like, well, actually, no, I hate how Old Spice smells.
Old Spice Fuji slaps? Yeah, Archie gets
Is it Old
Archie
Spice?
gets it.
No, not Old Spice. What's the other one? The one that isn't Old Spice?
Yeah, Old Spice. Old Spice smells like your grandpa.
No, it's not Old
kinda
Spice. Old Spice is like the white one. It's like the white packaging. No,
Yeah,
it's Degree.
usually.
Fuck Degree. Fuck Degree.
White
All my
or
homies hate
red.
Degree. I don't know why I hate how Degree smells. I also hate how Axe smells, but that's because a lot of the Axe flavors aren't that good. Well, I don't need, well, I forget. I don't need deodorant. I just like chew on them because I don't sweat.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
I get very
I
overheated very easily. I just need someone to like spray me down every once in a while.
I love men's deodorant. I love the musk of it. I love the smell of like tobacco and cigarettes. I'm pretty sure most of my perfume is like I have like some that are like mildly fruity, but it's like a lot of like men's tobacco smell style. But that's the sense I like personally.
I don't know what, well, I like coconut smell. I like citric. I like smelling like a fruit.
You like smelling like a fruit, and I like smelling like someone's grandpa, hot grandpa. See,
There-
we're the same, but we're different.
do you happen to have what do they call it? Do you happen to burn like incense and shit? That's like not incense, what's like incense for like wax
Like a candle.
candle? Yeah. Do you fuck with the candle ecosystem?
Depends on the season. If I'm feeling like around Christmas time, I might light a candle. I might light a candle. You're in the Huga lifestyle at that point. Yeah, I whipped out the Huga word. You know, where you're like, okay, it's cold out. I'm gonna pop a window, light a candle, read a book, have a little tray of snacks. It's a perfect like miserable Saturday afternoon, Sunday evening. You know,
What's your ideal coochie board?
my deal charcuterie board.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce the word, so I always say coochie board.
Inexpensive. I'd start with that. You know, get some apples. Start with some apples.
What kind of apple?
Maybe you could the cheap ones, but I can't buy apples anymore because they're all from the States. So I have to. Are pears from the States too?
I
You
don't
start with
know.
a fruit. You start with a fruit, an inexpensive fruit. You get a decently expensive meat. Maybe a prosciutto if it's on sale. Or you do the like value pack where it has like 20 different types of meats. Do those. Like those from Walmart. You get some cheeses. Whatever cheese you have works. You don't need to be creative. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. Fuck crackers. You never needed crackers.
You can't
Nobody
say
needs
that
a
on
cracker.
Twitch.
No saltines, none of that. And then yeah, that's all you need. And my band, listen, I'm celiac. I can hate crackers. I can hate crackers. I'm celiac. I'm allowed to do that.
Wait, I thought crackers were made of rice. They know a rice cracker probably. Saltines, tomatoes.
Yeah, most crackers are made from not rice. Most of them are wheat.
Oh shit, I'm thinking
Unless
of
you buy
rice.
just rice crackers.
Oh, I guess the rice cracker is made out of rice, huh?
Yeah, most of them are wheat and wheat based. You know, your Triscuits, unedible for me.
What's a Triscuit?
A Triscuit's like I know too much about wheat based products. A Triscuit's like a cracker that's made of thin little strips of wheat, so it's like a weaved wheat cracker.
Oh, it's like a Weetabix cracker.
Probably, yeah.
Uh,
They're like Chex cereal kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out Weetabix. Oh, I can't shout out Weetabix. Okay, well, I'll go fuck myself. Thank you, Twitch.tv.
But yeah, charcuterie boards don't have to be complicated. If you want to you want to feel bougie, throw jam on that. Find yourself a fancy jam or an average jam.
What about a
Put
marmalade?
it on the board. Then you have cheese, meat. Like I said, skip the cracker, and then just jam.
What about a marmalade? Thoughts on marmalade?
Marmalade's good too. A marmalade's good too. Just like cheese and jam. What a combo. What a combo.
You're talking about cheese again.
I know it. I know. I'm a cheese-based life form. I'm sorry. I'm dairy.
You're a cheese-based life form. I think that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a cheese-based life form. I function with cheese and through cheese. I consume cheese and cheese consumes me. I'm a deep lover of cheese. We become one with the cheese. We just like morph together.
What do you think of olives?
Olive's good. Olives can go on a charcuterie board. We can make room for them. We can make room for them on our charcuterie board.
I used to be like such an olive hater, and now I'm like an olive fujoshi. I'm like an olive truther. Like this should go crazy. This should go fucking crazy. It's like if a grape was good. Like whoa.
Basically, grapes are too sweet.
Well, some of
Whenever
them
I have a
are.
grape, yeah, a lot of them are. And then they're super expensive. You're just like, why is it so expensive?
Oh my god, right? I had like
Yeah.
another vegetable I like turned around on are like cherries because I thought all the cherries were like pervert cherries and not normal cherries. And I finally had like a non-pervert cherry and I was like, whoa, this should go crazy.
Yeah, you go and pick cherries. You get the cherry pitter and you just sit in like your friend's backyard and you pit them for a while.
I forget what like the pervert cherries are like the ones that are like pornographic. I forgot their like proper name. They're like neon, which is why I call them that. They're like they're like the alcoholic ones, I think.
Oh, what are they called? The machino cherries?
Yeah.
Maraschino cherries.
That shit is
Yeah.
ass to me.
Yeah. I just like regular cherries. Luckily, sometimes I go through in Canada, sort of like a 5-hour drive out of Vancouver, like a 8-hour drive out of Vancouver. We have our own sort of like wine Napa Valley region in British Columbia, and they have it goes crazy hard with like fruits there. And whenever we end up in our drive there, it's just like, man, I need to buy cherries, I need to buy zucchinis because it's so cheap and it's so good.
I could fuck up a zucchini. Oh my god.
I could.
Oh shit.
I could fuck up.
Oh shit. Sorry, everybody. If the audio starts fucking up, it's not a Discord problem. It's an OBS and my audio interface problem. I cannot fix it. It'll resolve itself like soon. Apologies. Wow. Oh. Yeah, Shinig's also has the same problem. I don't know what's going on.
How are you guys enjoying the clickables, by the way?
Oh yeah. I'm like
You didn't hear any of my answer?
Oh shit. Repeat your British Columbia.
Oh, what was I saying? I was saying we have equivalent to the Napa Valley up here. We have wine country, and they produce a lot of fruits and vegetables, and it's great. You guys like it? You guys love the clickables?
Oh, I could fuck up a zucchini because I'm into zucchini. They're like weird. They're like really weird, but I like them.
So let me tell you about how I roped salad for ass into this.
My ass. I can't have an ass
Salad.
emote on Twitch. That's like evil.
You can't have. If you have 4 of them though, it might confuse Twitch.
That's true. I can't have like a freak emote. That's so sad.
That's so sad. But I was pitching this to Salad here because Salad was like, "Hey, let's do an interview," and I was like, "Yeah, let's do it. That sounds like fun." I was like, "But I have this crazy idea. I have this crazy idea." So I was like, "Okay, we could do this. We could do this thing. You know, there's ClickMap if you want to learn it." And I was like, "We could do this. We could do a Miss Frizzle moment, a Magic School Bus moment." So, and it was literally a week ago. I want you guys to know that the turnaround for all of this, setting up all of this, doing all of this was 1 week. Was 1 week. Because we talked on Thursday. So, kind of crazy, kind of crazy. Can I get some +2s and applause in chat
Please,
for
+2.
Salad for making this work?
Yay! I love code. I love code. I love code, Sammy.
Like 1 week.
I was like, Paz, you have to be nice to me. Paz, you have to be nice to me. Paz, I'm looking at you directly. You're like being fucking accosted. You have to be.
Yep. Yeah, please clap. Bad luck, Luke. I see you. Give that +2. You better give that +2. 1 week. We did this in 1 week. 1 week. Because I was like, I have this idea. I can do all these animations. I can do them quick. Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever collaborated with like literally anyone on Twitch to do something like this type of thing. Because like my past collaborations have been to keep me out of prison. This collaboration has been to like this collaboration also was not to how do we say defraud the Federal Reserve so I can get the money. This is a fun collab to just like, chill out and do a artistically creative thing. Whereas my past collaborations have been mostly like a writing venture. Shout out Kinski. Shout out Kinski so much. Well, no, that's incorrect because I'm making a game with Kinski that I haven't touched in like a month. I feel kind of bad about it. I should probably do that.
But yeah. This was pretty crazy. This was pretty crazy turnaround time. I want you guys to realize that. And also I want you to realize how wonderful it is to actually like collaborate with other streamers like this. Assuming that you guys are both professionals. If you guys aren't professionals, don't do it. By that I mean like, you realize that there's only so much that you guys are going to be able to do. Think about scope. Think about what's realistic, right?
Yeah. I'm not a professional at all.
I mean, like, you act in a professional manner.
Oh, yeah.
Have professionalism as a thing that you do. Scope is so real. Scope is so real when you do a project.
Yeah, it's very easy to scope creep a la my fucking Grey's Anatomy scene. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. It's a big old thing, and it doesn't need to be that big. Whoopsie. But it'll be the big thing coming. Maybe I can do it for my birthday stream coming up. Be like, happy birthday, me, smile. Play toys with me, everybody. But I'm very happy you like reached out and like gave the idea to do this because I wouldn't have done this on my own. I wouldn't have thought about doing this. So the fact that you like told me, hey, let's do this, I was like, yeah, okay, I'll figure it out. And it works better than I expected.
Yeah, it worked really, really well. It worked really, really well at the end of it. At the end of it all, I think. And you guys all have all this fun stuff to click on, like that bat. My friend, that bat. I'm not related to that bat, and I never would be.
Well, the bat doesn't have a cheese thing going on.
Yeah, the bat's not obsessed with cheese. Bats don't like cheese.
Bat isn't cheese to meet you.
He's not having a good time when you click on him. He looks mad. He's like, "Rah, I'm scared. I'm mad."
The other thing I want to say about this whole thing is that like I'm very happy that you are also interested in making like in doing like weird shit with Twitch.
Yeah. I want to make more weird shit with Twitch. That's my problem. Is I'm like at that point where I'm like, I don't know how much longer I'll just be a standard anime girl. You might just come into my stream and I'm like a collage of Cosmopolitan magazine covers
That's fucking awesome.
pretending to be a person. Like there's a chance that we go real Terry Gilliam one day. I want you guys to know that. Just like you come in and it's just a monstrosity.
That's fucking
'Cause
awesome.
I'd love to do stuff like that. There's like so much stuff I want to do too.
The oh sorry, sorry. Back to like the mainline interview question, but this does tie into this. How do you think your experience in the industry that you're in has impacted your view on streaming?
Animation? Well, first of all, I think it's so I do talk a lot about on my stream about the animation industry in general. And it's really cool that I've met animators. Maybe people I've worked with before, fun fact, or haven't worked with before, fun fact, who also stream on Twitch. Like Nilbog and Gob. I saw Gob here. Maybe Gob's gone. That's fine. But like, and like been like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of people here. And thanks, Gob. And also just kind of having that background too in animation kind of lets me just build things and make things. I'm not a very good programmer. One day I might be a better programmer. We'll see. That's a time dependent thing. That's a do I have the brain for it? Do I have the time for it? But it makes me want to build more things. Also, a big part of where I'm at in my career is I do a lot of animation directing specifically, and I talk a lot about that on stream where it's a really weird job because it's it's a hyper creative position while also being a hyper corporate position. It's both at the same time. A very production position where I'm like, oh yeah, schedules. I'm building out that. I'm doing performance reviews. My performance reviews season starting. I'm thinking about that. Things like that where it's like you do both at the same time. So, and just like the woes of management and the world of management. Things like that. But yeah, the background helps me a lot in doing specifically the things I want to do.
I don't know if this is too personal of a thing, but what got you into animation?
What got me into animation? I moved out when I was 17, and I was like, I need a job. That's it. I dropped my Cintiq pen. I'm playing with it. I moved out when I was 17. I was like, I need a job. I need something that's going to take me a year to get into, maybe 2, so I don't rack up too much debt. That's it. I'm like, I can draw. It's not really personal. That's it. Sometimes that's what happens. I'm like the inverse of most people, where they're like, oh man, I really want to be an artist, but my parents forced me to be a doctor. I wanted to be a doctor, but then I ended up as an artist.
I like low-key put myself in that situation myself, I think. Because like for me, it's like as a child I wanted to be like an artist / animator, like that type of person. But I like psyched myself out and was like, I'm not gonna make any fucking money, so I got into a STEM field and became an environmental scientist. And now I'm here not making any money. But like it's chill. It's chill. Like it's chill.
Yeah, it's the same thing, a similar thing. Was I inspired by a show and movie? I was inspired by a lot of shows and movies.
Ooh.
I love watching movies. I love watching shows when I have time.
Ooh, I was gonna ask what movie you like, but someone already asked that in like earlier in the question. Also, I need to make sure the Sammy thing didn't crash again. What? Don't be evil.
But
Stop crashing.
I did meet when I was a kid. I did meet. There's a Canadian show called Sticking Around. Maybe you guys have heard of it. Maybe you haven't. If the words "Hey Bradley" like trigger something in your cerebral cortex, you may have seen it. One of my friends' fathers, or fathers, like she has multiple. He was a storyboard artist on it. So that was like my first introduction in the industry. And yeah, that's it. That's really it.
Huh.
I initially, when I went to film school, I was thinking, oh, I'm going to get into film. That was my initial thoughts, too. It was an animation. I'm going to get into film. I'm going to climb up from being a PA. But no, I ended up here.
Well, you never. It's like Grey's Anatomy. No one knows where they end up.
I know, and I feel like I'm a terrible interviewer, like, because these are deep questions, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just stumbling through my life. I'm like Matthew McConaughey through this right now.
Well, like
Catch me on the beach nude with the bongo drums kind of energy is where I'm going with life.
But I
So
think that's like a great thing to do with an interview show, though, because you can't have everyone be like have like this massive like testament to say about like anything. It's just like sometimes it's just like simple, like, and then it's like, well, okay, we know this, but like what's like, oh, let's talk about something else then. There's always time to do things, and there's always stories to tell. Even if it's not the one that we initially think, there's other stories that are there, such as your car getting a fucking hole drilled into it.
yeah, and if anything, like, I feel like there's a lot of people whose lives where, like, when you ask them questions, their lives are hyper planned out. They're like, oh, I did this from this age and blah 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 blah, and I was hyper fixated on this, and I have none of that. I had none of that. You know,
Oh,
which is that sad? Nah, not really. It's just kind of like going with the flow.
It's like a completely valid thing to do with all of that. Because I remember for a while I had like a complex about it because I was never really super into anything to that
Mm-hmm.
degree. Like I always liked drawing, I always liked making my own things, but I never like was to the point where I'm doing this every day all the time forever until like I was like 21. And like at that point I was like, I don't know, at that point I like had the thing, it's like it's too late for me, it's over. And I like psyched myself out, but now I'm like, whatever. Like it's like
Yeah.
whatever. But you don't like need that. Like watching watching Grey's Anatomy right now, like in my brain, it's like, damn, a lot of these people are like so into like this one thing, and I like it's like really cool to see this type of person, but I know that's not everyone because not everyone can be that type of person, or not everyone wants to be that type of person. Sometimes they just want to like chill.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's more just like it's really just going with the flow. Like life will pull you in certain directions and you're just kind of like, "Okay, I think this is what it wants." And chances are that's going to be the complete opposite of chances are that that thing that it's pulling you towards is the complete opposite of what you want. Here's the thing, don't want anything. This is what I've learned in my life. Like whenever I want something, I'm not going to get it. Like goddamn. Recently that new thing is I was like, man, I want YouTube to work out for me. I make YouTube shorts. Fun fact. So I got really good at short form editing. I like watch tutorials. I was like, I can figure this out. I have a posting schedule because I was like, YouTube loves it. YouTube loves a posting schedule. I was like, I'm gonna figure out the algorithm. My mind's clicking. I'm clicking. I'm clicking. I'm clicking. I'm gonna figure it out, nail it out. It hasn't really worked out for me. And it's because I want it. I want it too much. I want it too bad. So I think my new strategy is to post it and forget about it. Don't look at anything, just literally post and forget. Say, I like editing because I like editing, which is the truth.
Yeah.
My favorite guy, my favorite like Twitch TikTok guy, the guy who got me onto TikTok. I don't know if you've ever seen him. I think his name is like Milk Toast 3000 or something like that. And it's literally this guy, and what he does is he goes out into essentially his backyard, and he posts. He makes videos of like the crows that come down and eat his food and solve the little puzzles that he does. And like the wildlife, and he has them all named. It's super adorable. I'm gonna try to find him. But yeah. Yeah. And he does it because he loves it. It's the love of the game.
That's how I was like. That's how I was like when I was making YouTube shorts last year, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna like recommend albums because no one else is doing this in the style I have because I have a style that no one else has. Not to suck my own dick, but I don't know. Sometimes it's like, and I was like, oh, I want to do this and I'm gonna do this, and I was making myself miserable by looking at analytics and like thinking about this like that, and it's like it's like I can't control the curve of an algorithm. I can only control how I react to it. The best way I found to do is as you said, the best thing to do is to just like post it, forget it, and just like go next. Because what are you gonna like? What else can you do without there?
Yeah, you can't really do much of anything. You just out of sight, out of mind, kind of.
Like
Go to the gym instead of looking at the algorithm.
yeah, like obviously there's something that you can like glean from it and be like, this is awesome. Like I need to get a perfect 50-50 split male female viewer base.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
That is
for
the
me.
only goal for algorithm. I want
You know what you have to do? Do some makeup tutorials.
oh
Intersperse your stuff with makeup tutorials, quick ones. Maybe do some shopping in like vintage fairs. I think that'll work out.
oh my god, I love like
I feel like I'm saying like stereotypical stuff, but no, this is true. It's really true.
well there's also posting Health MD clips.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Right now, I think the new thing is like Pilates. Pilates is
dude,
cool
I want to
again,
do
right?
Pilates.
It's just stretching.
No, I love
It's
stretching.
just better stretching.
I like stretching. I want to like be in a position where someone like stretches with me. Stretches me? Nope, not that. Not that. Stretches with me like yoga style.
You could just go to a yoga class though.
Can I? Is that a class? Oh my god, it is. Wait.
Just go to a rec center yoga class. They'll be cheap. It'll be like $3 to $5.
Oh
There'll be
wait,
a
the
bunch of
sweet
people
mix.
stretching.
That's not.
Yeah,
That's not stretching the Weetabix. Yeah.
but do the rec center one because it's cheap
I'll
if you have a rec center.
I'll do that. The only type of thing I used to do was like Tai Chi in the park when I was like 8.
High tea in the park.
Tai Chi or Qigong.
Oh, Tai Chi. Okay. I had a different image there. When you said high tea in the park, I was like, are you dressing up like a gothic Lolita
That'd be
and going to
awesome.
the park with all the other gothic Lolitas and drinking tea? Like, is that what you're doing?
Oh my god, I want one of those dresses so bad. I want one of those dresses so bad, but they cost so much money. Exclamation mark coffee. Someone buy me like someone buy me a Lolita dress.
You know, Salad for Ass needs a Lolita dress.
Like it's not even
Can you
gonna be
guys
on the
help
model.
for
It's
Salad for Ass?
gonna be on me in real life. Cool.
Yeah, man. Get everyone help Salad do this goal.
Oh my.
We all need more Lolita dresses in our life.
I don't even know where you buy them. Well, I know where you buy them. I'm saying I don't know where you buy them. I know where you buy this shit. But anyway.
See, here I was into it. I was into that during the period of time. My last closing thought on this. So what I did is I bought magazines. Like the How to Dress, How to Sew Gothic Lolita. This was back in like I think the peak, which was like 2003. I get them imported. And I would take the sewing patterns and I just make them a bit bigger and I'd sew dresses. Because if anything, I'm frugal and know how to use a sewing machine.
Do I know how to use them? Wait, do I know how
But
to use them? No, I do.
the machine, yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, you could probably just look it up online, how to make something like that. You know, all you need to do is do some measurements, figure out some ruffles, Anyone can sew. Anyone can sew. Fabric is expensive, but you can go to your local Value Village and repurpose something.
Oh my god, I love learning things. I love learning everything. I wish I had more ways to learn at once because I want to learn like everything all the time forever. I want to know 5 languages right the fuck now. I want to know how to draw in 2 styles. I want to know law. I want to know. That's about everything I want to know. Don't care about anything else.
That's the 3 things you want in your life.
You fucking guess.
That's a valid 3 things. Yeah.
Ad break in a minute, everybody.
But yeah, you had another question.
I do have another question, but we have an ad break in a minute, which means it's time for some more fucking hot takes. If you want hot takes, donate. Not donate, subscribe, all. If you don't want hot takes, I don't fucking know.
Do you want a hot take in your local area?
Dude.
Hot takes. Okay, what do you want a hot take about?
My local area.
Well, any hot takes.
Oh, your local area.
Yeah, hot takes in my local area. No, any questions that you have.
What are your takes?
Anyone in chat, ask a question.
What do you think of the state of Ohio?
Never been there.
Do you have any takes on it?
Don't know why it's cool. Don't have any takes. Never been there.
Ooh.
Don't have any thoughts about Ohio.
I
don't think about Ohio until someone mentions it.
Hold on. What are things people have takes on? Pokemon, the weather, paint.
Paint?
Imaginal disc.
Imaginal disc?
Oh wait, yeah, talk about Magdalena Bay. I don't know if to get the Eric sub.
I'm gonna free Eric of this. It's okay. Like, my thoughts on the album, it's not a bad album. I just think it's okay. I think it's just an okay album. It's not revolutionary, and because it has developed a cult in streamers I follow, and streamers who I would say kind of friendly with, or might call buddies at times. For me, I don't get it. I don't get it. I think there's just better albums. That's it. I think it's a phase. I think you're going through a phase. Everyone here is going through a phase, which is the imaginary disc phase. Don't worry. I will accept you when you're out of this phase and you want to listen to better music again.
I have a vested interest in Imaginal Disc because of the
Well, I know you guys do. I know you guys all have you're just in this phase right now, and that's okay. That's okay.
No, I mean, like,
when you get out of it, I'll still accept you.
No, I mean, like, I don't know if my oomph like talked about like performing with Magbe, so I'm like, I have to love them now.
See, you have to love it because someone else made you love it.
Well,
that's not the same.
Well, also genuinely like it. I'm a big old fan. I feel like I don't know if I'm the person who started this because I know I introduced it to Eric.
Yeah, so you're the reason why everyone's on the bay.
I don't know if it's true. I'm gonna take credit for it because it makes me look awesome. I'm the trendsetter of the world.
See? There you go. If Salad 4-ass is claiming to it, and that's okay. I just feel like it's okay. It's okay. I remember when Passion Pit came out and they had like a similar vibe, a similar energy, and I was like, this is just okay.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's just not my music.
That's crazy.
And everyone
I like Passion Pit.
Everyone I knew was really into Passion Pit for a bit. And then they forgot about it. That's because Passion Pit's just okay? Well, here's the thing. It's, I think they're both just okay. There you go. My hot take, it's just okay.
I honestly can't name a Passion Pit song off the top of my head. I remember one of their album covers, and that's about it.
See, that's the thing. I feel that way too. About the Magbe.
Oh my god, what does Passion Pit sound? No, I don't know what Passion Pit sound like. They're like not. Hold on. What the fuck does Passion Pit sound like? It's like twee, but also like not twee in a way that's like interesting to me. Because I love me some twee music.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just okay. I'm digging holes now. I'm not.
What was your album of the year last year then? I'm curious.
I don't know. Now I have to think about that. What was the album of my year last year? Did I listen to any like albums last year that were created last year? I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about that. I don't know. I don't have one.
All
There
right,
you go.
there is no music.
I'm not a music fan.
All right, there we go. There is no music. There is no more music. We're done. We're out of music.
We're over music. Maybe hot take. I did like Cowboy Carter.
That was pretty
I
good.
do remember. I like that. I remember that album. I like that album.
That's not a
But I
hot.
can't remember. I can't remember if I can't remember.
Is that a hot take? I thought
That's the only album I know was last year for sure.
not a hot take. I thought that was just like a critic. Wait, hold on. I always confuse Cowboy Carter with Resistance. I don't know what the hint of the Cowboy Carter was.
Hot take. Taylor Swift's music's kind of mid. Also,
You get me killed.
she's okay.
Oh, I agree.
I liked one of her albums, the one that came out during the pandemic.
Wait, what came out last year? The only album I can think of that no, I can think of a lot of albums that came out last year, but I can't think of any of them that are like popular in a sense that isn't like popular with like Brat. I forgot about Brat. How did I forget about Brat?
Mhm.
That's crazy. I think too much about music. I need to get out of here.
I saw Bad Luck Luke's question and I was avoiding that like the fucking fire.
I can't even scroll up to see the question.
It was most overhyped VTuber, and I was like, "Ooh, we're not touching."
Oh,
that one.
that's for the later question segment.
Oh, that's
For the viewer question segment. It'll come back to Hana.
Shit. Whether I think about 9/11,
Was it good?
I'm of the age where I remember exactly where I was when 9/11 happened. I was at school and they whipped out the TV. They rolled it in to show us 9/11.
What did you think?
I don't know, I saw planes hitting buildings. I honestly thought it was like a movie. I thought they were showing us a movie for like till I went home. Like I thought this was like my teacher's new favorite movie. That they were showing us. Like it was like a new like there's a new action movie, but I was like, "Oh, this looks like real life." It's shot cool. Maybe that's why she's showing us.
My teacher.
That's what I thought about 9/11 until I got home and they're like, people died. Lots of people died. And then they were like, hey, we got to go to Afghanistan. We got to make them pay. And I was like, okay, it wasn't a movie.
Oh my god.
The effects look so real. That's what I thought. I was like, man, this looks really like, it looked okay. I didn't know what was going on. I was 12.
Well, didn't people used to like watch on live repeat like the Challenger explosion?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Yeah. I don't really remember what happened there. I didn't know it exploded. And that Big Bird wasn't on it because the guy from Smosh said he wishes Big Bird was on it because he wanted to see how PBS would explain Big Bird dying in the Challenger explosion.
That's kind of fucked up.
It's such a crazy bit.
That's what Pixar would do in a movie. They would do that. They would throw like they would put their long-loved character like that they have like so much history with on the Challenger, and then you would see him panicking, and then he would have like a last-minute ejection out of it, and he'd be safe, but the Challenger would explode. And it'd be like this, like they'd have like 20 minutes where they were setting up that Big Bird's gonna die. That's what Pixar do. Yeah, Luke called it out. It's the same thing. That's exactly what they do.
They're too scared to kill anyone. You gotta kill
I
someone.
know. You know what makes Princess and the Frog good? They killed that guy and he stayed dead. He did not come back.
Sorry.
That's what makes Princess and the Frog different.
That was I remember watching that movie when it came out in like my school at like this there was a movie theater near my school that we like walked to like watch Princess and the Frog, and like right next to it was like a LAN cafe, and I was like so intrigued by the LAN cafe when I walked into it. I was like, I want to go in here more, and then it shut down, and the only thing that remained was Subway. And I remember as a kid I really liked Subway, but I fucking hate Subway now because it makes me feel like I'm going to die.
I still love Subway.
Like the food is like whatever. I talk about like the environment of being in a Subway was like scary. Like I don't know, it feels like I'm in a hospital. Like Subway is like hospital realness.
You think you're gonna get like stabbed almost in a Subway? Is it that kind of energy?
No, it's not like I'm getting stabbed. It's like they're going to do medical malpractice on me in a way that's like that's not like House MD, but like bad.
Ah, I see. I kind of like Subway. I go in, I know exactly what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get the same thing I always get. It's gonna get the gluten-free bread with the turkey. That's it.
There's no turkey at Subway.
Hey, Neil.
I know why.
Yeah, they have turkey. They have like the sliced deli.
I don't ever go to Subway. Whenever I get fast food, I get like, what do I get? They just like go. I just think I just like get tacos down the street or like across the street.
For people just joining, you can also click elements in the background.
Click on this shit. We're about to go to a different planet. Click on the guys. We got 3 guys to click on. Click on the guys or you're evil. Just bread and turkey. Okay, I'm learning so much about Subway. I'm not a
and cheese, but I didn't want to mention cheese. I didn't want to mention cheese because you guys are gonna flag me again.
Oh, cheese to meet you?
We're not gonna have a good time if we keep going back to cheese.
I can't think of any other cheese. I only know I'm cheese to meet you and Gouda. Wait, no.
I was trying to find things that rhyme with Parmesan. I still can't.
Wait, no vegetable?
Oh yeah, I do the works. I do lettuce, tomatoes, green peppers, cucumbers, pickles, banana peppers, and then mayo and hot sauce, salt and pepper. But it's not enough. But it's not enough hot sauce ever.
Notice the lack of olives.
Olives will overpower it, and I already have pickles and banana peppers.
That's true.
There's already too many conflicting like olive-y flavors or like pickled flavors.
Oh my god, I had like tapenade for the first time like a month ago, and I've been like obsessed with her ever since. Some of that iCarly
It's
shit.
really good. It's good. It's good.
So, are you ready to go to a new planet?
Are you guys ready to go to a new planet? Let me tell you about the next planet in the solar system.
Let's go back into the ship real quick.
Yeah. There we go. We're here. Leave Mr. Cheddar alone. Leave him alone. Let him sleep.
Why?
Let him sleep in.
Why is this working? Wait, why does this work? Wait, why the fuck does this scene work? Wait, what the? Why does it work?
It felt like working this time.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened here? What the fuck happened? Okay, I'm normal. This is normal.
Do you think Goose likes it when you click his photo?
Do you?
I mean, Goose is my friend.
Oh, Goose has been clicked 100 times now.
I know, I'm there. Yeah.
So,
Goose is doing so well.
So before we go on to the next planet, can you tell me, has there been any streamer recently that's changed the way you approach the streaming meta? The streaming game?
Jeez, that's a big question. like heavily inspired by it. You know, I'm gonna butter up Nilbog while he's here. I'm gonna say Nilbog. Nilbog's changed my entire outlook on streaming.
Also,
I'm buttering him up while he's here. I really like his model. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that he doesn't reel and uses, like, you know. Why can't I think of the word? I have it beside me. A controller. He uses a controller. I think that's cool. Like, he's the first Unreal streamer I've ever seen, and I'm like, that's awesome. That's awesome. And he's so nice, and he's so friendly. He's such a great guy.
Nobog's so nice. I love talking to Nobog. I love watching Nobog, even though sometimes Nobog goes live when I'm chewing, when I have my when I have my daily dinner, and it's like, oh no, I have to eat dinner. I have to watch an episode of Grey's Anatomy, or an episode of House, or an episode of, what's the TV show? What the TV show people like? Malcolm in the Middle.
Do they like Malcolm in the Middle? I feel like I don't know if people like Malcolm in the Middle anymore.
Do you like Malcolm in the Middle?
No.
Hot takes.
I liked Malcolm in the Middle when it was coming out. I haven't seen Malcolm in the Middle in over 10 years, so I don't know if I like it anymore.
I think of other TV shows that exist. What's a TV show?
What's a TV show?
I'm thinking of TV shows I don't like. Do I give a hot take? Can I give a hot take?
Yeah, give a hot take.
Dude, I don't understand why people are like so into Friends. That shit's boring.
Why do people like Friends? I think it was just the era, which was the era of the sitcom. Like, the sitcom's kind of dead in some ways.
Yeah.
Because it was, we have to remember what the 90s were like. Pre-internet, you just go home, you watch your primetime television after dinner. What's on primetime TV? Oh, hey, it's Friends. It's Seinfeld, who we don't talk about anymore.
Did he do something problematic? No, wait, he did. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, I've learned too much about Seinfeld.
Oh, wait, whoops, I remember everything.
Recently. So yeah, you watch that, and then you have something to talk about at the water cooler with the guys. Oh, Phoebe said this, and it was so funny. Tee hee hee hee. Chandler did the thing.
Phoebe, not Richards. So sad.
You know what's my favorite show from that era though? The Nanny. I love The Nanny.
Ooh.
The Nanny holds up too so well.
I was like watching The Nanny recently, and there were some like choice lines in that show that I was like, oh dear God.
Yeah, but that's everything from that era.
Yeah.
Like everything from the 90s, but it's also like, it's clear that Fran Drescher cares about things. Like, say for example, Fran Drescher actually like seemed to in the 90s care about LGBT rights.
Oh yeah.
And things like that. Where you're just like, okay, it's not like every other show in the 90s, which is especially weird about that kind of stuff.
Like, that's like when I was rewatching The Nanny, I was like so like taken aback by like how positive the queer representation in that show was. Because honestly, when I see a show before the year like 2005, I do expect it's gonna be shit. The only one I've seen that has it and doesn't make me go like this is awful has been The Nanny and Golden Girls. But Golden Girls is just like, you know, that's for the gays.
Yeah. The Nanny's so good for that. Because I remember there's an episode, and I remember this episode clearly, where Fran, there's like another nanny, and it's a guy. It's a male nanny. And Fran just automatically assumes it's like, oh, he's friendly, he likes Broadway, blah 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 blah. He's probably gay. So Fran just kind of treats him like a girlfriend, like you would just like, you know, a gay friend. And the reveal is that he's actually straight. And Fran's like, no, you can't be straight. Not because these negative stereotypes, it's because because I found you attractive. I thought you were hot. And now I have to deal with the fact that I have these feelings for a straight man. It's a weird episode. But yeah, I always think about that episode where it's like the punchline isn't the fact, oh no, he's gay. The punchline is, oh no, he's straight. He's straight. What do I do with all these feelings now? Now I want to have sex with him. And he wants sex back. Oh shit.
Oh, what are other TV shows from the 90s? I know Clarissa Explained It All exists because it was mentioned in Homestuck, but I don't know what that show is.
I don't know.
My 90s TV show that I was obsessed with was reruns of Sabrina the Teenage Witch on ABC.
Yeah, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, I remember that. Bear in the Big Blue House. I don't think I've ever seen that one, Eric. I'm gonna be honest, I was watching a lot of cartoons in that era, like every single era of my life.
I'm just thinking of other.
That's kind of the big moment for Rugrats there.
Do I remember?
Big comfy couch. Rugrats?
Do I remember Rugrats?
Do you like the what I call wobbly era?
Oh, I love how disgusting and awful Rugrats looked. I just remember if I watched Rugrats as a child.
Rugrats was good. It was good. It was good. There's like Rugrats. I feel like Recess came out afterwards. Hey Arnold.
Oh, I loved Hey Arnold. I never watched Recess because it was never on. I never watched Recess because it was never on when I was a child. It was like on. I don't know if it was on. I don't know if they were just showing it. But
yeah, I think Recess was technically like the ass end of it. It was like near the out. Real Monsters, that was another one. In Canada, we had a show called Yvonne of the Yukon. I remember that nightmare. That was the wobbly era still.
That was awesome. I remember Wild Thornberrys and the Rocket Power. I remember Rocket Power.
Yep, all of those. It was such a great era.
I remember more of the 2000s because that's what I grew up with. So
Yeah.
like when I think of like show of my childhood, I think of like My Life as a Teenage Robot.
That makes sense.
Or
that
like
makes sense.
What's another TV show? Billy and Mandy.
Billy and Mandy, like the Danny Phantom return to graphic style era almost.
Yeah. Or like
Yeah.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. SpongeBob's such a cultural revolution.
It's still going.
I know it's still going.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I know. And I have a story. I met the voice actor from SpongeBob, but I don't remember ever talking to him because I was accidentally like blackout drunk when I met him.
That's awesome.
So, and I have pictures with him, and I'm like, fuck, I've made a mistake. I don't remember. We talked about something. I got photos of him.
Oh my god, did you hear they canceled Ed, Edd and Eddy?
Yeah, I did. I also went to the studio before they closed it.
Oh shit.
What was it? What studio is it? It was made in Vancouver.
Was it?
Yeah, Ed and Eddy. Yeah, the studio I went to Ed and Eddy. What studio was it called? They like closed. I went there for an interview. Ed, and Eddy. What was the studio? Now I have to figure this out. What studio was it?
I remember Ed, Edd and Eddy a lot. I
Comedy
remember loving
Slapstick?
it.
No. I can't remember what studio. It's AKA Cartoon. That's what it was. It was in Vancouver.
The show
It was in Vancouver.
The show started in 99. That's crazy. I thought the show started in like 2005.
It was in Vancouver that they made it.
Oh my god, I remember.
Yeah, I did an interview there. Didn't get the job, but yeah, AKA Cartoons. Yeah, I had to look it up. No. But yeah.
Oh my god, I remember this reminded me of the first TV show I remember watching like the premiere of was Foster's Home when I was like 5 or some shit.
Foster's Home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like so taken aback that a show could look like that because like the opening like made me go crazy.
Foster's goes so hard in the background department too.
Right?
Like it really does. It reminds me, like the whole aesthetic of the backgrounds reminds me sort of like 1960s backgrounds. And it just like, it makes me feel something. It makes me feel like a nostalgia for, you know, Mr. Magoo and 101 Dalmatians. All those feelings. It just like, it hits something in my cerebral cortex. I've known a lot of people who have actually worked on Fosters too.
Oh, that's awesome. The Brothers
Yeah.
Grunt is such a fucking jump scare, Nova. That is such a fucking jump scare. I remember watching that when I was like 10 on like some other shit. On some fucking YouTube re-upload. I was like, what am I watching? What is this?
Yeah, that's an AKA cartoons also, the Brothers Grunt, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Yeah, same creator.
I still think
Yeah.
about Foster Son like very frequently just because I adore that look, and thinking of like the 60s aesthetic is something that Archibald like mentioned to me a while ago, saying that like, oh, a lot of the vector design Y2K stuff is really like takes a lot from like 60s era design, which I didn't think about that. I didn't think of it in that regard, and then I did. I was like, oh wait, I understand everything now. And then I
Yeah.
was like, okay, because the poster they make for because the poster they make for the interview is like, or for the interview that was me like trying out a new style, which started off with me trying to learn like a Y2K vector style, and then it like slowly started devolving into Soviet propaganda style, which I don't know if you can see it in the one I made for you.
No, I saw it. I saw it. I was like, this is fun.
I like, I don't know, I fucking love how Soviet propaganda posters look. I think
Yeah,
it's just incredible. I think it's an incredible look.
I think we've discussed brutalism and like the Soviet aesthetic before, and how great it is. Like it's cool. It's cool. It's really cool.
Oh my god, it's
My
so
Christmas overlay. It was so cool in retro design. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun making it.
Uh, I do also very much enjoy and think about your card, your Christmas overlay. Actually, let's go to the next planet and discuss.
Sure. I have plans for it. I just am going to implement them sometime soon. Because that set's not going anywhere. It's coming back, just in a different
Ooh, summertime, Christmas in summer.
form. I mean, you put a second chair there, and you made some. I would make another PNG tuber. You might be able to get something.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, hey, it's this planet. This planet. We're in the third planet of the solar system, of this system, guys. Isn't it great? It's a big gas giant. Big gas giant. Yeah. I don't know what to explain about it. It's watery, it's dense, it's fluid, but it's funny because it's got a core. A lot of gas giants don't, but sometimes they do. In fact, the truth is, I don't think we've actually ventured deep enough into a gas giant to know whether or not it has a core fully, especially a livable one. But you'd think not, because the clouds would be so dense that they would block out all light.
I think about that often. I honestly do think about that often. Like, oh, the core of a gas giant is probably like so pressurized that it would be impossible for it not to be like a gaseous thing. Not a gaseous, a solid. Because like the core of Earth is like solid just by virtue of the amount of pressure it's under.
Yeah, and same with the reason why the atmosphere is so tight and small.
Yeah.
It's got that tight, small atmosphere. The atmosphere of gas giants are a little bit blown out, you know?
Yeah.
There was this interesting theory in, like, I think the 1930s or 40s where they were trying to understand the solar system. And they had this thought being like, oh, the planets expand over time. This was before we were able to get sort of data on how old things are. But they're like, we have this expanding planet theory, so that planets get bigger over time. And it was part of the theory for why gas giants exist. It is just because they're much older planets. And they've essentially just expanded over time. Because cores are basically nuclear fusions. So slowly creating more water and atmosphere over time. Was a hypothetical thought.
Kind of awesome as fuck. I wish I knew more about space, but space is scary to me.
It's chill. It's chill. What's the worst that can happen? You go to space and you die?
Yeah, I guess so. There's not that much more than that. It's like, oh, they put me in the black hole. Like, I don't like they put me in the black hole every time I like wake up. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
The
So we have our. Oh, sorry.
oh, you go.
I was gonna say we have our friend the crab here. The crab's my favorite, probably.
I love this crab.
I
I
love
love
this
this
dude.
bird. The bird's hitbox might be a little bit fucked. I think I did click a little bit above it. Yeah, I did click a little bit above the bird. Whoopsie.
He's just gonna mean mug you guys in the camera.
So, I'm so about the 1950s, no, the Jetson like style overlay you did for Christmas. Can you tell me like what the thought process behind that was?
The thought process behind that was. See, these are deep questions, and I'm not a deep person. The thought process. What thought process? I drew a sketch. I was like, oh, I kind of like that. I was playing with the concept of like 1950s Mosey or 1960s Mosey because I IRL dress mod a lot. I'm really into like 1960s mod aesthetic personally, so I wanted to infuse that Mosey in some way. So I was like, oh, okay, we'll do sort of a space age thing because I love space age stuff. So I was like, okay, so how do I want to do it? And then I was also thinking, okay, this should be a stepping stone for me learning something bigger. Because that's usually how I think about projects. Is like it's going to be a stepping stone for something bigger, I'm going to learn a few tools here, a few skills, and I'm going to keep pushing on. So for me, it was like, can I build like a big React GIF PNG tuber? Oh, I can. It turned out pretty good. So, yeah. That was kind of like my whole consensus of it, is I want to learn how to build like an OceanX style React GIF PNG tuber. Because OceanX does a really cool one. I can't figure out how OceanX does like the in-between betweener poses so effectively. Because for me, it was always breaking. So I stopped. So I deleted that. But all the animations actually had like in-betweens between them. Between the poses. So. Yeah, thank you, OceanX.
Thank you, OceanX. I think
Such a sweet lady too.
I think about I remember seeing her stream for the first time and I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Because of how many how many like different dates there are and how many different reactions there are. It's like, whoa. This is awesome.
And she's such a skilled artist too. Like I stopped and when I saw her do that, I was like, I want to build one of these. That was a big part of it, is I just want to build one of these. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, for the Christmas stream, I was like, oh, we'll do like Christmas stuff. I had like another idea too, where we'd go into the kitchen and like make Christmas cookies and stuff, but over scope. Yeah, she's self-taught, which is crazy. She's so skilled.
That's fucking awesome. Because every time I see her, I'm like, oh my god, you have like such a like pristine grasp on this like 90s anime aesthetic. It's like I can only hope to get that grasp with like my art with like the other 90s aesthetic I'm going for. But it's also cool to see how like all of the streamers within the like greater circle that we occupy, like what all inspiration we're taking from each other.
Yeah, because I find more inspiration from my peers than I find inspiration from, big famous people that I'll never meet or talk to. Or maybe I will meet and talk to them. I don't know. But, you want to hopefully take more inspiration from your peers. The reason why is because you don't actually know someone, and you might meet that person, your air quotes hero, and be like, oh, this person's a fucking weirdo. This person, I can't believe I idolized this person. Mistakes have been made,
Yeah, that was like my big fear with like doing these interviews. It's like, oh god, I'm gonna meet these people that I think are really cool on Twitch and they're gonna be fucking weird. But everyone has been so nice. Everyone has been so aggressively nice that I'm like, oh my god, I'm not afraid of anything anymore. One of these days I'm gonna interview someone who fucking sucks, but then then I won't be able to talk about it. But you know, that's
Yeah.
the gamut we run when we talk to a fuck ton of people online. But everyone in the community is like super fucking nice. Like Nobog in chat, Nobog was the former subject of my ire, and I don't think I don't think that means what I think it means.
Yeah, we ire
Hold
Nilbog
on, what does
here.
ire mean? Anger. Anger. That means anger. Okay, never mind.
I know, hey?
No,
Yeah, Nilbog. You and I, we have beef now. We have beef. The three, we have beef. We gotta make up a fictional beef. I really want to do this. I want to make up like a serious fictional beef with someone, with like a streamer, and have them like reciprocate and us to like do like angry rap battles at each other. But it's all just like it's fictional, you know. Just like fictionally, I hate this person. I was trying to do it with Eric for a bit, but it lasted like 3 days. It lasted like 10 minutes. It lasted 10 minutes and then I couldn't keep it down.
oh man,
Eric's too likable.
I couldn't like create fictional beef. I'm like too, how do I say, I'm too easy to like go, what? Oh, sorry, and then it'll be like, oh, bop.
It's fun to have drama. I know, it's fun to have drama. I want to be in the middle of a fake drama.
Have I been in drama?
I want to see people get mad on my behalf for no good reason.
You,
And then be like, I'm just, guys, we're kidding. You know that, right?
you will one day get in VTuber drama, and it's going to be so fucking nothing.
Man, I can't wait till I'm in like intense VTuber drama. And then I'm like, I have to go on hiatus. And then I'm like, I have all this free time. I'm gonna go to the gym more. That's the steps. That's just what's gonna happen. And then I come back like 3 weeks later. I have the ukulele out. I'm apologizing. I'm so sorry, everyone. Or I come back and I double down.
Doubling down is always the best thing to do.
I think
Politicians
doubling
do
down's
that.
I think doubling down's funny. Is it for me? Probably.
We care about the drama. What matters isn't is it good. What matters is it funny.
Yeah, is it funny? Like like I think I think Powder's on her drama arc and I'm living for it.
I don't think.
For example.
Oh my god, drama's so fun. Drama's so fun. People love just like reading bullshit. It's like the 9 months TikTok cruise. Like there was no drama, so people started making shit up.
Yeah, yeah. You just make it up.
Oh my god, do you know about the 9 months TikTok cruise?
No, I don't. I don't.
There was like a Royal Caribbean cruise that was like well, it was 9 months and it was just people going around the world. It's fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy because like nothing happened, but people were like something fucked up is gonna happen. They were like treating it like a reality show, but like nothing like nothing happened. It's just people making like people just like kind of made it like petty drama. But
Mhm.
like also that's like the setup to like some fucking like 1930s like no 1960s psychological experiment that the CIA would be doing, and people were like paid $100,000 for it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's sort of like that obsession with reality TV where you just tune in to watch drama. Just like, yeah, it's like a weird social experiment.
I've thought so many.
And it's
Sorry.
yeah, it's funny for me because I'm an outsider. I'm an observer. Like even if I was in it or have been inside drama, there's still just like, yeah, I'm still an observer. I'm not here because I don't care enough. You have to convince me to care. I'm 35 years old. You have to convince me to care about something these days, you know?
True. The like I've honestly had an idea of like making like a reality TV show themed like stream, but I like have that in the back of my mind because I have like 2 streams I need to like finish before I do all that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that'd be cool.
this only came because I thought it would be like really fucking fun to animate like the reality TV show like intros. Like, you know, the one where the women are like, if you don't like me at my best, get out of here. And it's like, and then she like strikes the pose.
If you don't like me at my worst, you can't have me at my best. That's the energy we all need in our life also.
Like
Like when you're in your bratty phase, you remember that. You remember that. When you're full brat mode.
Charlie. When I think of that, I also think of the one that's like, if you have a problem with me, that's your problem. She like flubbed the line and just like left it in the show.
Your only response to people is when they criticize you, you're like, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem.
I need a Real Housewives theme stream so bad. I need to like have like 20 billion people to like talk to on like stream that I can like rope into bullshit. I don't know what the
Yeah,
cast
we make fake drama.
I don't
We'll do
know
it.
what the
We can-
cast roster size of this shit is.
You just get like 10 people and you're like, we live in a house together. What could go wrong?
Oh, everything goes wrong all the time, but that's
Yeah, yeah.
so
You kept me away from my RuPaul's Drag Race also tonight. I can't catch up right now.
oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of keeping you from things, I'm keeping you from the question we're supposed to be asking. So,
I know, hey?
so what what streamer has resonated with you recently?
What streamer has resonated with me? Ooh. I'm looking at my follow list. I would say streamer that has resonated with me. Here's the thing. I watch a lot. I like watch a lot of just peer stuff these days. People that I know. I'm not really someone who watches a lot of bigger streamers. I know I got accused of Northline posting, which is false. I just live in Vancouver and am 35 also. So not Northline posting. It's just a proximity and age thing. But yeah, it's just like my peers. It's just like peers. It's like I'll tune into you, I'll tune into Eric, I'll tune into Nil, I'll tune into, you know, I'm seeing who else is chat that I have to butter up. I'll tune into people that I know. And those people influence me more than like a big streamer will. Because what the big streamer does is cool sometimes, but it's also, you know, I like to see my friends be successful. That's what really gets me going. That's what really gets me going. I like to see people I know be successful in their endeavors. Like Kai Cenat can do whatever Kai Cenat wants. It's not going to be as enjoyable as someone that I put like time investment in. Them be successful. That's it. Paz, I'll tune into you. 666, are you the devil?
Do you
There you go.
stream? Paz, do you even stream? I thought you haven't streamed in like a hot minute. I thought you streamed like I thought you were like setting stuff up still. Do we stan? I feel like that's the I feel the same. I don't really watch that many people that are like huge streamers. Actually, I can't think of any. Well, no, I watch Northernlion clips. I don't watch them live. But the I feel like the biggest streamer I watch on with like regularity is like probably Shindigs, honestly. And like
Yeah, that's
Shindigs
'cause
isn't like a
Shin's-
massive individual.
Yeah.
Well, no, hold on.
Shin's also just like incredibly nice.
Yeah. Oh,
So
I forgot I interviewed Shin crazy. It's crazy. Wait,
Yeah,
am I
he's
wrong? Am I losing it? No, I'm kind of wrong. I watch like Mint and like kind of bigger.
Shin's content was probably some of the content that made me be like, oh, let's get into streaming. And I was like initially worried about talking to him because I do like collabs with him sometimes. I have done one. We might do more in the future. And he's genuinely just like a nice dude. You know, I'm gonna say don't meet your heroes, but Shin was a nice dude. Shin's a nice dude. Shin's chill.
Yeah.
So
That's like how I felt whenever I like reach out to people that I have, how do I say, that have inspired me like heavily, like in the Twitch ecosystem. Like, oh god, I like see you as like someone who's like so fucking cool, and I'm like, oh my god, you make such cool things. And then I like meet them, I'm like, oh god, what if you fucking suck? And then like no one sucked so far. Everyone's been cool. Sometimes, although I do feel bad because sometimes I like interview someone and it's like the first time we're talking and I'm like a little bit nervous because it's like, oh my god, I think you're so cool, but I need to stay chill, which happened when I was like interviewing Jams and Shindigs and Clunk. I think it was like strongest with Clunk. For like the first time I saw Clunk in my chat, I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And it was like, why am I so hyped? Like,
I
why
mean,
am I
it's
so
cool.
hyped?
It's cool seeing someone like that. But I also look forward for the day. This is me. This is me being dramatic and angry, like an anger-based life form, a rage-based life form. Is I look forward to the day when I meet someone in this community and they're just like an absolute cunt. I look forward to that. So I'm just like, and the reason I look forward for it is I'm like, thank God I know. I don't have to invest any more time with you. I can liberate myself from now.
I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I'm not a fucking demon.
I mean, I'll meet one day. I'll meet someone one day where I'm like, this person's got no chill, they're a no go. Just cut them off, you know? I'm sure one day we'll meet someone that's absolutely shameless.
I am unfortunately relatively chill.
I know.
Well, I am a little shameless, but in like in a different regard.
Yeah, but like you're not just like someone where you're just like, okay, this person's don't talk to them.
Oh yeah, I'm
That's
not a freak.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that moment. See, I'm waiting for the worst. You guys are out here being like, I'm praying for the best, and I'm like, I'm expecting the worst and waiting for it. It'll fill my chaotic spirit with the joy that it's been missing.
A little trickster.
Like a turbulent anger.
Have I?
You guys are light siders. You guys are light siding. I'm over here debating whether or not to be an Anakin. So
I'm trying to think. Like most of the interactions I've had online have been like chill, except for like, well, no, I met a lot of like artists who fucking suck. But
yeah.
like they don't stream, so I'm like chill. I'm like chill. I only have beef by proxy with like one streamer, but that's like about it. Well,
Is it funny beef at least? Is it funny beef or is it not funny?
well, one of them is like funny. One of them is like, oh, this guy's fucked up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But
And there are people like that just in the world, so
yeah, but I'm not fucked up. The most fucked up thing I did is nothing. I've never done anything fucked up.
Forrest is about to tell us all the crimes Forrest has committed.
Have I committed any crime?
Everyone.
Have I?
I don't know.
I feel like everyone's
Have
committed
you?
a crime.
Yeah. Was it a crime you had fun doing? See, I'm literally the devil. You shouldn't have invited me here. Now I'm showing my true colors. I'm like, no, give me the chaos. Give me the worst in humanity. I will laugh at it. I will enjoy it. See?
I am Angel. I am a little angel. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy.
You're just a little guy, and I'm out here role playing the devil. You know?
As one should. As you should. Cry whenever kids keep mentioning you being a hypocrite when you criticize me. Goof, you like shit your pants on like camera and you like just like sit in it for like an hour. Like I don't know what you want from me. No offense.
Real talk. This was one of my favorite planets to design and animate. I think we were talking about that before stream too. I think it was this one.
Yeah. This is like my favorite one or the next one.
Yeah, I got better every iteration of the planets. This one turned out pretty good though.
Also, shout out Goof.
Shadow Goof.
Shout out Goof, that's Oomphy. That's Oomphy.
What's your favorite? Is it crab or a bird mean mugging you? Yeah, I animated them. I did a whole bunch of work for this, Nil. Yeah. It was great.
You like were sending me so many. You were like sending me so many animations and all of this, and I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking cool. I'm like, and I'm just like, and I'm like here like scrambling.
Yeah, I was like, I have an idea. We're gonna do all these. I hate figuring out all these characters' volume was absolutely messed up. I feel like the bird's volume is probably like the most consistent, actually.
Well, I can like turn them down. I'm like, I like didn't like fix this shit. One of these at 30%, bro. Whoopsie. No,
Yeah.
no. The thing is that I can't like ask people to do anything when I like stream because I feel evil. I feel
Yeah.
like, I feel evil asking anyone to like do anything, but like you offered to like do things. I was like, okay, I will implement and I will do some other thing.
Yeah, I wanted it to be like a collaborative thing. I thought that was gonna be so much fun.
And it is a collaboration. I didn't realize I had to like redraw the monitor till like yesterday. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I messed that up too. I wasn't thinking.
Oh no, it's fine. I needed to do it anyway. So what better time to do it than like then?
Teamwork? Yeah, this was a teamwork effort, Nil. And I'm all about teamwork effort. Because I think, honestly, like when you have 2 creative people, 3 creative people, 10 creative people, 20 creative people, that's how stuff gets done. Maybe some people that are good in numbers and math, things like that. But really, it's making things, especially on the, like, Twitch side, you don't see very much collaboration like this. But if you do work together, you can do crazy feats. Like I was talking earlier, this was a week. We turned this around in a week. We had, you know, we turned this around in a week, which is crazy. Like when you think about it, considering Force here had to learn how to use an unstable software with Sammy extension and redraw this background and draw all these talk sprites I had, and I just did all these backgrounds and animation, right? Like,
oh fuck, there's another talk sprite. I don't know how to toggle onto it.
oh, is there?
There's another one. I don't know how to toggle it, so we're just like we're just with this one.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like designing the outfit for this one, like I just like I didn't have to do that. I was just like, oh, I want to do it because I like drawing clothing.
Yeah, no. It turned out super cute. And see, this is when you were in a team together, you can just toot everyone else's horn because they did a great job. That's how I feel, anyways. I'm at the end of my season. I'm happy we're here. I'm happy we did it. Good times are flowing. Energy.
The like longest thing for me to work on, honestly, was like the transition, because it's like a transition that OBS is so annoying.
Yeah, they look really good too. They look really, really good.
They're a lot more stable than I thought they would be. I thought they would like explode. I'm a bit sad that the planet map doesn't work, but well.
It happens. We did this. You guys have to remember, we did this all in a week, and we did a lot of this live.
Yeah. Like, I didn't test the click map for any of this until we went live.
Yeah. Like, we were in the call, like, an hour before, being like, you're, like, out here, like, typing out all the coordinates for the click map.
And we love that.
Yeah, it turned out really good. It turned out so good.
Thank you.
So, I hear one person's 100% crab. That means you guys don't like bird, hey? Are you gonna tell the bird that?
I like bird. I think water is underrated here.
I think we don't care enough about water.
the Twitch collaboration. Sorry, something I always think about is one time, literally one time, Klonk said that they want to collab more people with people on Twitch more, but don't want to just like play a game together because of like whatever. And like I think about that all the time, and it makes me like not want to play games with people on Twitch because I want to do something more because I want it to be like a whole ass thing. Like I do want to play game with people on Twitch, but I want to make it like I want to like make it like extra because like I'm an extra individual.
Yeah. Yeah. Like collaborating in more meaningful ways. Which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with just playing a game on Twitch. Don't take that out of context. But yeah, like collaborating like this is fun. This was fun. This was so much fun.
Like the last collaboration I did was with Goof, and we were just playing Balala, and I was like, oh, let me make this like whole ass thing, but none of it worked. I was like, ah. Then I have to like,
Mhm.
and it's like, let me just like play the game, and like I did a small little thing that was like awful for Archibald to like keep up with. But
Yeah.
but like doing that, I was like, oh, okay, if we do this again, I wanna like do this like little tournament like type setup because I think it would be like really fucking cool to do it. And like I don't wanna make Goof like do anything like crazy with it. It's just like, oh yeah, you don't have to like do all this bullshit that I'm doing. Don't worry, I would feel so bad asking you to do this.
Yeah. Yeah. I was the one that was like, "Hey, let's do this from the get-go." So, it's my fault. It's my fault that I was like, "Let's do this. Let's collab. Let's collab, everyone."
I do want to collab more with people. No, if people like want to come on and like make outfits for stuff, I would be happy for that, but I'm never gonna ask anyone to like do that.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a collab that's like the purpose of it is to like make stuff like this. Like if I'm invited to like a drawing collab, then it's like okay, then I'll ask people to like make like a few things, but I won't ask anything big. For like the interview, it's like I feel bad asking anyone to do anything because I'm already taking your time. I'm already taking people's time. I don't want to like take more of it.
Yeah. I'm just clicking the crab.
That's good.
Let me click crab.
Love crab.
Oh, look at him.
But enough
How about?
talking about me.
Oh, sorry.
Let's talk about
Mhm.
you.
Right. What do we want to talk about now?
Well, we have to continue the interview.
Right. We have more
Of
questions.
Is there anything you wish you had known earlier when in regards to streaming that do you think would have assisted your progress and growth?
Um. Hmm. I think I don't view my progress metric as number-based growth, for starters. I know a lot of people think, "Oh, number grow up, I do better." I don't know why I said that like a caveman. I'm sorry, everyone. I said that like a caveman, oh, number go up, me do growth. I don't think of you as caveman if that is your goal or an objective. But I've offended everyone here. But for me, I like to personally, am an individual that likes to make milestones based on other things specifically. So for me, milestones are usually like, oh, having more interactive, more viewers that interact in chat is a milestone for me. I want that. That's the thing I want. So it's about creating goals that are, what you want, not necessarily what everyone else wants. Like what will make you happy in that scenario. And for me, like I said, it's different. So things that I would do differently, I don't know if I'd do anything differently. That's such a lame answer. God, I've come here and say lame stuff. I'm like, go with the flow. I wouldn't do things differently. But that's kind of the truth of the matter. Like, I had no debut for my model. I could have. I was thinking about it. I'm like, I have a nice expensive model. I could do the whole Twitter thing for like a month and be like really pump it for SummerSlam, being like, I have a debut, ba 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 ba. I didn't do that. I didn't do that because I wanted people to come in because they like the metric. They learn about the metrics of my work. They'd like the metric of like the stuff I create rather than just they saw me on Twitter and I look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, which sounds weird. I've debuted for models though. I know. But it's not like it's different.
We're always
'Cause-
models here. VTuber's favorite
We're
word
always-
is re-debut.
Yeah, like I want to do model debuts in the future, but I want to do them weird and big.
Ooh.
I also don't like debut culture.
I like
Yeah.
have been working on a new model. It's like, how the fuck am I gonna add?
The best debut is the next debut. That's how I feel about it. But it's also like hot take. I'm gonna have a hot take on a not hot planet.
Oh, we're having hot takes because the ad break starting like right now.
Oh great. I'm gonna have a hot take. Everyone here, I'm having a hot take. VTuber model debuts are boring.
Ooh.
They're very like your standard VTuber model debut. What's the combo? You whip out the lore video, you whip out the background, you whip out the beautiful model. People ask you questions, you show off your toggles. Maybe you release a song. Everyone goes home and pays you money and goes home. You have a PowerPoint presentation saying, I'm not Mr. Cheddar, but I like cheese. You know, that's usually how it goes.
You say this.
Yeah, you show feet. Yeah. Yeah. They show thigh, they show puss, they show boob, they show toggles. Like it's boring. It's boring, guys. It's boring. Then you'll do some ASMR. It's like, okay, maybe if you're an ASMR streamer, that's cool. That's on brand for you. But it, you know, it's not exciting. It's kind of boring. There you go. There's my hot take.
What is in your opinion like the ideal way to show off a new model?
The ideal way to have a debut?
Yeah.
What if you have lore, but that lore is something that you guys play? That's a play that you guys do. Nobody's coming to my next debut. I hope not. I want to debut alone. I want to have one viewer in my stream for my next debut. But like if you have like a situation where it's like, okay, this model was inspired from my ideas on this. You know, we're doing something. I'm just not showing you the model. There's times when I can show you the model. You know, like you have your elevator scene. You have your Mass Effect elevator scene and where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to whip out a cigarette as we talk. You know, but you're actually like playing through something. It's an event. It's a show.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like making
Like
sorry.
Sorry.
Like when I think of this, I think of like how you did your Christmas thing where it's just like we have a Christmas event and the Christmas event was how you present your Christmas event.
Yeah.
As opposed to like, all right guys, I paid $3,000 to the PowerPoint.
Basically. Yeah, like that's the stuff I want to do for future model releases. It's an event. It's an event. We're all playing through it. We're having a good time together. You know?
Yeah.
That's it. And I don't really have that idol culture mentality, so it doesn't do anything for me. Yeah. That's it.
Because I remember when I did my debut, I just did like the very bit. I like tried to make like the lead up to it, the visual novel style like preview videos, and then that just like didn't really do anything. That was just a theory that I did. And then I just kind of, I don't know what the fuck I did. I made some like, here's the silhouette, watch my shit, here's the Princess Maker thing, and then I just kind of started streaming normal, and it was like, okay. And then I got bored because I was just playing games. I was like, I'm not gonna play games and talking. I want more interaction. I want the chat box to like look at me and be like, hello, hi. be like touch my. That's like now I can have people like just straight up touch me. It's like holy shit! I didn't think I could do this before. Now I can.
Mm-hmm. I play through my lore, something like this. Yeah, something like this. This is fun. You guys are having fun with something like this. This is interactive, somewhat with you.
We can
You click
click
the
buttons.
crab. You know, and I gave chat like a surrogate character to play as, like I said, because I like the dual comedy bits. I've always liked that. And you know, that's a character on its own that does things. And I was talking earlier about it, with Chad about it, and I think it's kind of crazy where it's like Goose is a character in itself at this point. People go in and they're like, I play Goose this way. Goose has a personality that's like somewhat coherent and consistent. When you get new people in it, obviously not so much, but you know, it's interesting. It's like a social bias thing.
Yeah. Like it's something that I get a lot from something that I like. Something that like Shindig does that I always think about is how the people like all three of them. It's just like obviously it's just chat surrogate, but people like play the part. They like play along and they're playing a role, as opposed to when like that's not on. People just like start typing like normal style. I kind of try to do that with my stream as well by having I try to do that with my stream as well with having the cat just be like a thing that's there, or like the viewer is like someone who is talking like as a thing there. But when I'm not doing like average, but that's just when I'm doing like I'm working on shit or I'm playing a game shit. If I'm like doing an event, then there's like multiple like characters that the chat box can play, which is why I like drew the talk sprites and like how they can engage with it. It's also why I have like my $25 like coffee shit, my $25 like coffee like $25 coffee tier. Be like, oh, if you donate this, I'll put you into like the bid.
Yeah, and that makes perfect sense.
Because I do
that
want to
works.
just, I do just want to like build up like, oh, this is a thing I do with the chat box, and and you're like a part of it, and it's like, oh, you're supporting me, then you can be a part of it, even if you can't like talk directly, you're gonna be a character in the. Like one of the people who supports me, they're like the doctor in charge of the diagnostic for the medical thing, and I have someone else who's going to be in charge of like the uh, the X-ray shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the
You're
tab
gonna have
can roleplay like the tab roleplay the patient or like a doctor, and it's like whoa.
So who's gonna be the radiologist here? I think you know what you have to do. You have to go support Salad Four Asses, Ko-Fi. That way you can be the radiologist in the future.
Well, we already have a radiologist. Give me some other shit.
God damn.
Radiologist
You
is
can
Mickey
go be
Noon.
you can go be the chiropractor that nobody wants around, snapping backs. How about that?
Thank you. Gather me up. This is how we make
I'm gonna
money.
gas you up. I'm here to gas you up. We're here to gas.
Oh my god. But like
Butter?
shout out Mickey Noon. Mickey Noon has a fucking crazy awesome overlay.
Mm-hmm.
Like absolutely fucking incredible like aesthetic. Everyone go like watch Mickey Noon like now. Shout out everyone in Green Circle. Everyone is so fucking nice.
Yeah, so you're part of a collective, Green Circle Collective. Is that a collective? Is it an organization? Is that a group? Is that a squad? What is that exactly? I'm curious.
It's like how do I describe this? It's like it's something Clunk made with like a bunch of people in the community. Within the community, that's just like people who are doing things on like people who do things and are in the community. Clunk says I'll just like add you if you're like go and just ask, and okay, because I don't know how you describe this. Just like a bunch of people who it's just like a group of people who are like within within like a community, which is that community.
Yeah.
Once again, shout out Clonk, shout out Prod that Pod, shout out everyone there. I don't know who's live from there right now. Oh, Eudaimonic. Yeah, true. Shadow organization ruling the fucking world. Everyone fucking owns this shit. We will take over.
Congratulations, Green Circle. I'm happy for you. I'm not a part of you, but I'm happy for you. But yeah, you have more questions,
I do have more questions,
or do you
but
not?
well, I might
But
not have any. I might not have any more questions in this regard. It might be time for to go to the next planet.
so, how do you guys like this planet? Rated out of 3 because you've only been in 3 planets, and tell me why this one's the worst, except
Or
for
the
this
best.
or the best, because we have one final planet. You love water, best so far. There you go.
Thank you, Demonic. Liquid out of 3.
Liquid out of 3.
I love how
With
you
gas
animated
at
the
the beginning.
water in this scene and the last scene.
With just the like reflection dancing.
Yeah, because I remember like having such a problem like having like drawing a reflection thing for a while when I was doing a commission.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
love.
you just keep it like simple. That's all I recommend.
Yeah, because I remember doing it. I was like, hold on, can I find it?
Mm. I hate it when the bird mean mugs me through the screen. I hate him and I love him.
Oh, the way I did it, it didn't even move. Never mind. Ooh womp.
Yeah, you just make it dance a little bit so it feels alive. You throw some ripples at the base, you call it a day.
Yeah.
If
I
you really
need
want, you can add shimmers. This one doesn't have shimmers though.
I need to like practice drawing the stuff more. I need to like lock in and draw more. I need to get better at drawing. It's the perpetual cycle of like I can see how I can get better. I'm gonna try to get better. Because
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's fun. I think it's fun as fuck.
Yeah. Lock in, draw.
Everyone draw if you like drawing. If you don't like drawing, you don't have to do it.
I like Nilbog will be able to see this. I don't know if the rest of you guys will be able to see this, but this crab's volume goes insane when he scrunches up too. Like like he grows so much.
Oh, I'm
These
going.
are things I notice a lot though.
Oh,
I'm
sorry. I like forgot. I'm gonna share my. I'm gonna share in a thing on Discord. This is out of character. No one just strike this from the record. I'm gonna share a thing from Discord so you can hear the viewer questions when they come up for the next
sure.
thing.
I know it's called squash and stretch, man, but look at this dude. This dude gains like 20. This dude gains like 5 pounds when he squashes. Look at him.
It's like
Maybe he
compression.
doesn't. Actually, he's not too bad. I thought he was a lot worse. I thought he gains like 5 pounds. I thought he becomes extra chunky. You know who becomes really chunky? The dude at the beginning. That one's the one. I know, it's how 90s rom-coms move, CD-ROMs move. I know, I watched a few. They didn't care about it. They didn't care about volumes going kind of whack. But yeah, I tried to watch a lot of like 90s ROMs when I was animating these.
Oh,
Just trying to get it right.
that's like
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 90s CD-ROM.
that's like an aesthetic I like. Well, no, I kind of want to investigate that aesthetic more because the pixel art of like a 90 CD-ROM versus PC98 is so different.
It is. Like 90 CD-ROMs have more animation in them, but they also have like I think it works for the 32-bit color palette that we're using. Was it
Yeah,
32 or 16?
it was
Yeah, it's
32.
32. Yeah. It has usually more animation in it, but it's also like the timing's kind of whack. Like everything's not moving on the same frames.
Yeah,
Everything's done sort of a bit differently, which I tried to do. Like I think the sky when I sent it to you was on 3s, while this crab's on 2s. You know.
yeah. And like with a lot of PC98 games, they don't really move. Like most of the time, they don't move. There's only one PC98 game that moves, and it's like a game called Exciting Milk,
Mm-hmm.
which you would think would be another instance of PC98 porn game, but no, it's just like a kind of mecha, kind of magical girl thing that
Okay.
like moves so fucking cool. Like, hold on, let me find some.
Yeah. Let's see. I remember an idea I had for this background, didn't implement. You see those white barnacle balls on the side while you're looking this up?
Yeah.
I was thinking you could press that and have like juices squirt out of that, but I thought that'd be too disgusting.
I kind of like how
Just like green visceral fluid shoots out of them.
yeah. This is like the animation talking about a flashing lights warning. I'll write here.
Mm-hmm. Don't look, you guys. If you're epileptic, don't look. If you're photosensitive, don't look.
I'm not putting it on the screen. I'm just like linking it in chat. But like this is like a game I think about like very often in terms of its look and how it moves, because it's like whoa. Because it's like that thing of like it moves like anime. It moves like an anime.
It really does. This moves really well, actually. Yeah, this looks like Sega CD. It does. It moves really well.
It's so cool, and I really like how like between the animation frames it's just like limited. Like the thing she does with her hand is like crazy to me. Like I love that motion so much. Like I think it's like whoa.
This moves really well. For this era?
Oh yeah.
The lightning effects are really good too. I like how the fish cries and runs away. It's exuding me energy. Yeah, that was cool.
This is so cool. And also just I just generally really like. I just really like the aesthetic. I really like the PC98 aesthetic. I try to copy. I wanna be the person. I wanna be the red. I wanna make a game that looks like this. I am making a game that looks like this. Wait, hold up.
Do it. Make a game that looks just like this.
I'm literally doing this already. Whoops. And the stream's also that. Like the stream is like that type of game. Crazy.
No, you're doing it. You're doing it already.
But anyway. Enough talking about me. Are we ready to go to the next planet?
You want to go to our final planet, everyone? This is where I ask you your questions, answer your questions.
Yeah.
I think.
If you have any questions, use the question redeem, and we'll be answering them. All right.
And I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability.
All right, time to go to the final planet. But first, we need to get back on the ship.
Okay, time to go to the ship, everyone. Okay, back on the ship.
All right. Does the clicking work? Wait, hold on. Does the clicking work on here? My ass checking. My ass trying to fix this shit. My ass trying to see if this works. Oh, it works.
Oh.
It works.
Yeah, we're working.
Can we get to 200?
This one. Wait, I did 4 buttons on the ship? Oh, I did. I thought I only did 3.
Oh, 4.
I did 4. I forgot.
Everyone's clicking all of them. All the past redeems are going to be answered. Like all of the questions are queued up for a segment at the end, which is the viewer question segment, because the flow of the interview it would disrupt the flow of the interview like too much to like have them be answered as the interview goes on. So I have them like segmented.
What's your favorite thing to click in my cockpit? Let me know. Is it Goose? Is it the red button? Is it the reveal to cheese? Or is it this handle that makes a funny sound?
Oh, I didn't change the sound for that. I think you can change that. I really like the Goose picture, but I also really like the cockpit. The dash, the what's it called? The box?
I know it. The box. We'll
glove
call it the
box.
I think it's a glove
back
box.
of my head? Don't click the back of my head. That's rude. I need to like have more redeems so you can touch me though. That's like a thing I need to investigate.
I mean, now that you've opened it up, like the click map up, like the world's your oyster these days. You can make anything with a click map.
That's true. I kind of want to make like a little wiggle effect when someone like clicks on me.
Yeah, you can do anything. I need to pry your mind in a bit on how to make a click map work.
Oh, of course. Oh, of course. You can like ask me anything about Sammy. I can. I've been staring at this shit for like a year. I think I have a pretty good understanding of how it works.
I may have like pointed you towards the direction of the click map, so you would figure it out for me.
That's fine. I assumed as much.
I was like, cause I was asking Bug. I was like, Bug, hey, do you know how this works? And Bug was like, no.
That
No,
was Bug, by the way.
Huh? Shut up, Bug. Bug's great. Bug VT.
I love
Bug VT.
I love her aesthetic.
Yeah, and she's so nice. Bug's great. Bug's great.
I was like gonna reach out to Bug for this, but I felt like I was like, I've never talked to you before, and I don't want to be weird by randomly asking.
You know what? Let's do it. Do you want me to reach out for Bug? Bug.
I feel so weird being like, hey,
No, you can talk about Sam. You can talk about Sammy integration together. Bug's all about that.
Yeah, I should probably.
You can ask Bug how her Sammy will just literally is like 90% of her CPU right now, or like OBS probably.
That's just how it be though. That's just like straight up how it be sometimes. It'll just like explode. It's like, okay, bye. It's like funny that I like started doing stuff in Sammy because when I started streaming, like the initial plan was to do everything in Godot.
Wow, how I changed.
The reason for
I mean, I hear Godot's really good.
Oh, it's really good. Sammy, the reason I use Sammy instead of Godot is because I'm so impatient.
Makes sense. You can kind of get that immediate feedback in Sammy.
Yeah.
So, feels good.
But it's also like
feels good.
There's also like a little challenge to it. It's got a what do suburban what do people in suburbs say? It's got a kick to it. It's got a little kick to it. It's a little spicy.
It feels homey.
It's like homely.
Yeah, it feels...
Oh, you know how to make a house a home.
I like how it just randomly decides not to work sporadically in the middle of my stream. I have to continue kicking it. I have to give Goose clothes back. If I don't give Goose clothes back, I'm gonna get burned at the stake. Oh, I robbed Goose of all of Goose's clothes because I was testing something, which is I have redeems right now called Angle and Devil, which two little mini gooses show up on Goose's air quote shoulder, and they talk. They like whisper things to Goose. It's fun. I roleplayed not hearing it, but I want to add more to it because I think it's like it'd be cool if like my audio muffled and then like everything blurred out in the background, so it was really like hyper focused on Goose in that moment. But yeah, as a result of testing it, I had to rob Goose of all of Goose's clothing. So literally every time I start streaming, it's like, why can't I wear clothes anymore? Why am I naked? I'm so mad. Where happened to all my clothes? You promised me new clothes. It's like, I'm sorry, guys.
I love how you design Goose. I love how Goose design. I hope we can see Goose one day.
See Goose? Like how I design Goose?
Oh no, I hope we can see Goose one day while exploring the cosmos.
I know, maybe one day. I added only a Goose picture in here. Cause what would my stream be without Goose?
That's true. What would my stream be without Goose? Like I can't have you here without Goose. That feels evil. But there's a little
Goose. Yeah, I love Goose. I love Goose so much. Like I said, I love how chat plays Goose too. Here was the thing is when I started streaming, I had this idea which is like, oh okay, I might do like have like a partner stream with like a friend because I was like I really like the idea of a dual stream, but it's like there's no way I'd ever be able to organize that. That's insane. Where you're always streaming with a friend, there's no way that's gonna happen. So I was like, why don't I just have it a chat interaction thing? It's so much easier. I'm not dependent on anyone. That makes it interactive too.
And it gets
sorry, I'm clicking also.
And it's got engagement bait. Like yeah, also TTS, so you don't have to like look over at chat. Sometimes I like stare at chat and like my neck starts hurting. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Because I'm very dyslexic. If anyone's heard me talk in my stream, where I'm like a little bit overstimulated by playing a game and reading chat and doing other things, making sure things are working, it like ramps up my dyslexia tenfold. I feel like, because I'm overstimulated, so like everything's on overdrive. So having TTS, like that's the real reason I was like, I really need like a TTS right away. Because I can't make a coherent sentence people understand. And now that I like watch back my VODs, I'm like terrified. I'm like, am I really this dyslexic? Have I been this dyslexic my whole life? That's fucking crazy.
That's something I like. The thing I also realize with myself is that like, oh my god, I like struggle. I like struggle reading a lot of the time. And yesterday when I was like, not yesterday, the other day when I was with like Eric and I was like reading the reviews, I was like struggling. Whatever, there's a block of text. Archibald can give you the rundown on that.
Yeah, I imagine so. It's just like I'm like I have to read to the class. It's that kind of energy, and you're just like, man, I don't want to do that. I'm 35 years old.
I want the class to read to me.
That's how I view it. I'm like, I'm too old to do any of this. I'm too old.
Well, are you? But you're not too old What the fuck? You're not too old to explore the planet. So
No, let me show you the last planet in our solar system. Are you guys ready to see it?
Yeah. All right, get your goose. Can we get to 200 goose clicks before the end of the day? Before the end of the cockpit? Before
you guys
our
love
ascension?
Goose? How about you click goose some more?
Yeah, engagement bait.
Yeah. Goose. Build the goose counter.
All right. Well, now it's time to go to the final planet. Everybody, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. To the final planet we go. Blah, blah, blah.
Wow. I wonder what this one's gonna look like.
Where's the cheddar counter? We're not talking about cheddar. We're not talking about cheese boy.
Well, why not?
Ooh. I don't know. Because there's no cheddar here.
All right.
Hi, everyone.
So let's see. Let's start clicking on things.
Milk? There's no milk here. Welcome to what we call mountains. You guys like mountains? We're in mountains. The end of the galaxy. Full of shiny, metallic mountains. Snow-covered mountains. Rocks. It's cold. And we got some insects and rabbits, maybe. We just call this the fourth planet. We're not creative with names. We just was 1, 2, 3. Now we're on number 4. How do you feel about number 4? I see you.
I love number 4.
Clicking, thinking. You do the same with your fourth planet? That's what I mean. You do the same with your fourth planet. You just 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what you do. So here we have, if you see, we have some sort of what you might be call like a rabbit. Generally, we call them snowballs because they look like snowballs. But a rabbit. This is your planet? Oh shit. Well, I'm happy to visit your planet, man. There's a neighbor here. We have a neighbor.
Ooh.
We got Bug. Shout out Bug VT.
Shout out Bug VT. We love Bug VT. We love all the Bug VTubers out there.
And you know, everything that shines and glitters is here.
So the transgender. Can we get transgender heart? Can we get transgender heart in chat box?
I sent this to I sent this to Forrest, and Forrest immediately was like, "Trans planet?" I was like, "Yeah, man, we're on the trans planet."
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I love transgender planet. Yeah, trans heart. We love transgender.
We're on the trans planet.
Yeah.
Here we are, trans planet.
Well,
All these rabbits, they started one gender and then they turned into another gender. They changed sex.
as they should.
Yeah. Yeah, when they decide to.
So, we're at the final planet. That means it's time for a viewer question. But who should be asking the questions? Who do you think's gonna be asking the questions?
I have no idea.
Oh,
I'm scared Nilbog's here, and I know Nilbog also kind of exists.
well,
In
who's
your
that on the
template.
horizon? Who's that on the horizon?
Who is that on the horizon?
Oh my god. What's
What's
that?
Goose doing here?
Oh my god, what's
Goose,
that?
Goose, what are you here for? Man, Goose, I'm supposed to do this alone. What are you doing here, man? This was supposed to be my moment. You always talk about how it's your stream. I thought that was my moment, man.
It seems unfortunately it seems the Goose is only able to do one thing today.
It's okay. He's just smiling. It's okay.
Well,
Head empty, smiling. The
it
Goose
seems
is
that
loose.
it seems that the Goose has been possessed by my chat box and can only do this.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Look at that. You made me a goose? Aw. I feel spoiled. I feel so spoiled now.
Goose is here to ask you the question. The first question is about Pangria.
It's about Pangria.
Oh, did you hear the viewer question?
Oh, I didn't. No, because I'm listening over Discord.
Oh shit, can you hear the can you listen to the the bridge window? No
I'm gonna
TTS.
watch
Oh
stream.
wait. Oh shit, you don't have the audio here either. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Floundering. I didn't insert it. Hold up. Okay, there we go. We should be good. We should be
Everyone, give Forrest a second. We're once again praying to the
Hello
Do It
from Web.
Live gods. Put your hands together. We're doing it live. Let's put our hands together. Say, oh, great tech gods. Oh, great Sammy. We're doing it live. Please help us. Please help us. We're doing it live.
Can you
Doing
hear
it live makes us strong.
Can you hear this?
Hello from Web.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
I heard him.
The first question was from Prod the Pod. Do you believe in the Big Bang or the Pangria?
I'm a big banger, personally. I like Big Bang. It's a little quiet. Yeah, it is a little quiet.
Oh, hold on. Oh,
Big Bang feels good. It feels like a big
Hello
star.
from Web.
There you go. That's a bit better. Maybe a little quiet still.
Hello from Web.
there.
It's okay.
All right, cool. Okay. Next question.
Why was Top Gun the inspiration for Goose?
Top Gun's a good movie. Why not Top Gun? Why not Top Gun? Was it Top Gun? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it wasn't Top Gun. I won't admit to anything.
Next question.
How did you figure out you were colorblind?
How did I figure out I was colorblind? You know, there's signs. There's like signs your whole life. There's signs your entire life. That's what's happening. That's what it was. It was a slow amalgamation of seeing signs my entire life. You know, it would start by, well, yeah, I can't see them, but you know, you'd make a comment. I'd make a comment being like, "Oh, hey." So you'd pick up the crayon and being like, "Oh, okay, let's start coloring something." Pick up the blue crayon. I pick up the wrong color. You know, it's little things like that. Little things like that. You get in a debate about with your friend about the color of something, and they say you're really colorblind, you just say you say stop gaslighting me. I would never be colorblind. And then one day it just hits. Okay, maybe I am colorblind. Maybe I am kind of colorblind actually. Oh shit.
Whenever I think
That's it.
When I think of colorblind like reveal, I think of like that scene in Little Miss Sunshine.
That's how it is, because people are like, oh, you must know. It's like, how would you know? You don't know any better. It just like clicks one day. And here's the thing people don't realize. I don't play games with colorblind settings at all. And people are wondering, how are you struggling with maps? How are you struggling seeing things? It's like, you son of a bitch. If I put the filters on, you wouldn't see jack shit either. That's kind of the truth. Like if I seem like I can't see something or dense, it's probably because I can't. Like, I physically might not be able to.
The only time I remember like turning in colorblind mode when I used to play League of Legends because it just changed the like color of like the I think enemy or ally house bar to like yellow. I was like, oh my god, this is better than this fuck ass blue. That is the only instance of colorblind mode I think for me.
If you want to know a secret, the type of colorblind I am is, oh, I'm trying to remember. I am Tritonphobia. Tritonphobia is the one I am, I think.
Yeah.
Tritonphobia. I was just looking it up. Tritonphobia, which means, do you see the palette behind you? Like the space?
Yeah.
The planet? Yeah, that's like the color palette I see.
Oh.
I see the
Man.
world in like Barbie colors. Fun fact. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I see the world as a trans flag, guys.
Let's fucking go. Next question.
Who's your favorite non-VTuber streamer?
My favorite non-VTuber streamer. Ooh. Like I said, I'm very inspired by my friends. So like guys like Overtitus. I've been friends with Overtitus for a long time. For example. Now I'm going through stuff. I was a fan of a Platypus for a long time. Granny? I love Granny. Shout out Granny. What a queen. In general, I like a lot of like Twitch queens, I think they're called. Like drag queens on Twitch. But Granny was the one that carried me through the pandemic, so I'm gonna call her out specifically. Yeah, I'm thinking. Now I'm scrolling through my list. I like Meat Canyon stuff. I know he's a Twitch streamer, but he's also... I don't really care about his Twitch stuff. I've never worked with Meat Canyon. But I've worked with lots of people who have worked with Meat Canyon. Fun fact.
I don't know why I have Meat Canyon with a VTuber.
I mean, he kind of feels like a VTuber. He's doing some crazy stuff. And man, he's actually kind of inspiring for me. He's doing some crazy stuff on his YouTube channel. Like, because now that he's made it big, he's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to decorate my house with these animatronic puppets and have like dual streams with my oven, who's this large animatronic puppet that we call Bertha. And you're like, this is kind of crazy. This goes hard. Like, it goes hard.
Looking awesome.
Yeah, like he's doing like crazy puppet stuff in his house now. Which I think is really cool. It's stuff like that. Stuff like that gets me. I would love more like animatronic stuff in general in the streaming world. Is that a big ask? Of course. I feel like her name's Jenny. Jen something. I'm struggling with her name. She is like a ventriloquist streamer. Yeah, he turned his place into the Sesame Street. Yeah, basically. There's a ventriloquist streamer that and I'm trying to remember her name. It's Jen something. But her stuff's really, really cool. I like watching her because, like, it's that Sesame Street energy. Yeah, there's some people, live action people, who inspire me. Live action, not VTuber.
Oh, to be a not
Flesh-tuber?
VTuber.
Meat tuber.
Well, next question.
Captain
How do
Jenny,
you
thank
lose
you,
an Emmy?
Nobog. How did I lose an Emmy? That's a good question. How did I lose an Emmy? I don't know. You like, I like talking about the Emmy because I think it has like a great merit for me and my industry and my career, but I also look at it and I'm like, it's like a reward I don't really care about also. Like, it's an award that's just there. I don't have a full Emmy. I just have a piece of paper that says congratulations on your contributing effort for receiving on your effort contributing to winning the Emmy for X project. And it's a piece of paper, so it's easily misplaced. Besides it, my name isn't also correctly on it.
Oh.
which I've talked about before.
Oh no.
They fucked up my name. No, it makes me like it even more, trust me. You don't know this, Forrest. Let me tell you.
This is new.
Let me tell you about this. It's so fucked, I know, but it's funny. So, I ended up getting an Emmy for a project at some point in my career. And, award-winning show. And I was like, oh, this is cool. I open it up, and my name's wrong in it. Like, and it's, like, slightly wrong. It's like the equivalent of, like, Mosey to Moses kind of wrong. It's like, it's a bit wrong. And I'm just like, oh, shit. Like, what happened? So I ended up looking at it, and it's kind of like the Emmy, they usually like peer review stuff. They usually like have names right. Like, they go through a process to make sure people's names are right. Fun fact. If not, they'll send it back. So I was like, how did this fucking slip through? I wonder. So I begin Googling this name. Literally Googling this name. Moses versus Mosey. And I find an IMDb page. It links me to an IMDb page. And I was like, oh shit, was there maybe someone like with the same name? Did they just like fuck this up? Maybe there's someone with the same name as me, almost the same name as me, which is kind of crazy because my name isn't. It's common, but it's not terribly common. So I take a look at it, and no, this IMDb page is just like a bunch of stuff I've worked on. So at some point in my career, a studio I worked at made an IMDb page for me. And they fucked up my name. They fucked up my name. And not only did they fuck up my name, that it somehow became the consensus, because there's like, I've never put anything on my IMDb page. It's always been people in the studio. Like whatever production team's working, they'll usually put it on your IMDb page. If they care, a lot of places don't care. But it had my real name in brackets, being like, this is Moses Sinclair, as like my real name, and it's like, and then it has my fake name as a fucking pseudonym afterwards, comma, as so and so. And I was like, for real?
That's
so yeah,
awful.
I have an Emmy. I have like an IMDb page, but my name's not. But my my real name's a pseudonym, guys. So it's fucking weird. It's like a long con prank. And here's the thing. Am I sure that's not how to spell it? No, I know how to spell my name, Archibald. I know how to spell my name. But I ended up bringing this up with some friends of mine. Some like people that I work with. I'm like, what happened? What happened? And my friend Tonio, I know Tonio in real life. He stops by my stream sometimes. Tonio stopped and he was like, you know what's funny? This thing has probably been around for like 15 years and you never fucking noticed. This thing's probably been around for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, and you never fucking noticed. And I was just like, oh my god, that's the truth. I didn't know. I didn't know now because I didn't ever Google my name, because why would I do that?
People Google
Yeah,
their
you
name
have
like obsessively. It's crazy.
Yeah, like I've never Googled my name, so why would I know? And I probably didn't think I had an IMDb page. Yeah, fans can also put stuff on your IMDb page too. So, like, Nil's right. So I don't know who put it there.
That's fucking awesome. I didn't know this at all. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So like using IMDb as a resource for anything is insane. I'm gonna be honest, because it's like you don't know. Anyway, so I have an Emmy piece of paper. It's honestly, I know where it is. It's in a storage crate, I think, but I don't want to try to access it because it's in a different city. And yeah, I'm assuming it's there. That's what happened to that piece of paper that said, I have an Emmy to Moses.
All right. All right. All right. That's, oh my god. That's fucking funny.
I know. It's weird. It's a weird factoid. But now you know. The more you guys know.
Well, next question.
Which is your favorite of the 4 humors?
The 4 humors?
Yeah, there's bile, the other 3, phlegm.
I guess phlegm.
Hold on, what are they again? I know it's phlegm and bile. Wait, what are the other 2? Oh, okay. It's blood, yellow bile, black bile, and phlegm.
I'll do phlegm.
All right, locking in phlegm.
I'm gonna lock in phlegm.
All right, let's go next question. Let's see if the next question.
Blood phlegm makes me feel uncomfortable.
Ew, I hate like phlegming out.
What's your favorite food?
What's my favorite food? I'm gonna say toast. Is this the most vanilla answer there is? Yes. I'm celiac, so having toast is like a special occasion, I feels like. It feels bougie. Even though I do it probably twice a week, it feels bougie. But honestly, just like if I have like a good jam, like what I mean by a good jam, I mean like not like a really sweet jam, but you know, like a classic, this is just berries. Yeah, I'm celiac. So my favorite food is something I can't eat. But just like classic berry jam, a bit of butter, and a piece of toast. That's it. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I don't need anything better. Toast, the more basically. And growing up, we didn't have a toaster because I grew up below the poverty line. So OBS audio crapping out.
Uh-oh. I don't know how long it'll take to fix. Gamers, let me know when you're normal.
Gamers, let us know when you're normal again. Becometh normal.
We love being so normal. I should be fine by now. Okay, yeah. All right.
Normal? Okay. So, I was talking about toast, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about toast.
And jam.
And jam. Not Jams Virtual, but actual jam.
Not Jams Virtual.
Shout out Jams Virtual. But what was it? Yeah, growing up, I grew up below the poverty line. There's lots of things that we couldn't have. A toaster was one of them. And what we used to do to make toast when I was a kid is we would use, like, you know, your clothing iron? You heat it up, you put it on one side of the bread so it makes toast. It'll like just like heating iron the bread. And you'll have like this thin, crunchy cracker like toast. Mmm. Mmm, the sweet taste of poverty, you know?
Yeah. Oh, but I like cracker thin food.
Yeah. So it'd be up your alley.
I like
It was great.
my favorite thing is like the you know when you get like fried rice and like the bottom of it is like a little burnt. I love that.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, or if you make like, well, I feel like this is bougie, but paella,
Oh, I've never
because
had.
the saffron, it makes it expensive
I think I've
if you
never had
make it for
paella.
yourself. But you can make like a poor man's version without saffron. Yeah, the thing is like it's supposed to get crispy. That's the whole point. Like the rice gets extra crispy around the sides. So
I'm
it's
thinking of like when you get the Korean thing where you get like rice in the bowl and then you put like a little bit of tea in it and then you like scrape it out. That's like
mm.
awesome. I love that.
I love that too. I love that too. Yeah, I like a crunchy rice.
All right,
There's something lovely about joining food that only comes from being poor. Yeah, I think that way too.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, next question.
What game do you hate the most?
What game do I hate the most? Goose. Oh my god. What game do I hate the most, Goose? Like makes me viscerally angry that it exists and to play it. What broke me as a person? I know the answer. It's not Nikki. It's not Nikki. I love Nikki. Here's the thing. I love League, but I hate that I love League. Like I hate myself for loving League of Legends. That's the real problem. I'm gonna say David Cage's Indigo Prophecy. That's what I'm gonna say. And I want to do like a David Cage fest. I was joking about doing David Cage December, and I couldn't bring myself to do it this December. But I remember when Indigo Prophecy came out. I was like 16 ish, 17 maybe, maybe younger when I was 15, like around that age. And I remember getting it, like, you know, when you have like a little, and you're like, okay, I'm working. You know, you're working as a teenager, you have so much money. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go buy a game. Saw Indigo Prophecy. I'm like, okay, I'll buy that one. That one looks cool. That one looks cool. Install it on the PC, on our family PC. Wasn't a Trojan, thank God.
It might be a Trojan.
It felt like a Trojan. It was a Trojan for me. I played it and I proceeded to not play a game for about 5 years after playing that game because I hated that game so much. I was like, if this is what good gaming is, I don't want to play games anymore. If this is the future of games, I don't need to play games anymore. I hated it so much. Which is funny because I love the movie Dark City. I love Dark City. Dark City's like, not joking, one of my favorite movies. Shout out Dark City. It has the exact same ending as Dark City. Like like it has like the same ending as Dark City. Like completely nonsensical, people flying in the city throwing laser bolts at each other, lightning bolts. I don't know. Indigo Prophecy just fucking ruined me. Like for gaming. Gaming's cooked. 16-year-old me. Yeah, man. Gaming fucking Indigo Prophecy ruined me. I think, and you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? The game that got me back into gaming, Heavy Rain.
Sorry, that's fucking crazy. That's
Heavy
fucking
Rain.
crazy.
I was at a friend's place. She whipped out her PlayStation. PlayStation, what was it? 3, 2? No, it was a 3. PlayStation 3, and she played Heavy Rain, and she was like, and I saw who made it, and I was like, I think I don't want to play this. And she was like, no, give it a shot. I fucking love Heavy Rain. I love Heavy Rain.
That's fucking crazy. That's so fucking crazy.
The plot twist,
Like,
yeah,
actually.
the plot twist.
Dude, I also love Heavy Rain. That shit is so fucking. That shit is so weird, but I love it.
My greatest hatred and my greatest love. David Cage games. I don't know why. I don't fucking know why.
I think I've like enjoyed every David Cage game in like a kind of ironic sense because I don't know, but I like do legitimately think they're entertaining. So maybe it's not ironic. Maybe it's just enjoyment.
They're really entertaining. They're very weird. They're extremely disorganized and messy. I was just at a different place. But that being said, if I played Indigo Prophecy now, I'd probably be like, this is fucking hot trash. This is still garbage. I was right. I just doubled down, I think.
Well, that's the VTuber stuff. You double down. You don't relent.
Yeah, I'd double down.
All right. Next
Beyond...
next question.
Did a cartoon or movie inspire you to get into the animation industry?
A cartoon or movie. Specifically? Like I said, I was kind of like moved out when I was young. So for me, it was just kind of like getting a job. Something that I could flip in a couple of years. That being said, I was into anime as a teenager. Like I believe I mentioned in the past, when I was a teenager, like Naruto and Sasuke, I wrote yaoi fanfic of them. So yes, I was one of those people on fanfic.com back in the day.
Oh my god, miss her. I don't really miss her.
We don't miss her. We don't miss her.
You kind of
She's just called
sucked.
AO3 now. It sucked, and we just call it AO3 now.
I think fanfic.net is still like around. I just don't.
Oh my
Hi, Udinir.
god.
Hi. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. What were y'all up
Hi,
to?
Udinir. How was your stream? So if you want, feel free to click the screen. Maybe some things will happen. But yeah, how was your stream? I'm sorry, I'm pretending to be the streamer.
Oh no, it's fine.
You're the
We're
streamer.
both a streamer.
Yeah, that's true.
We're Mitsuki be the streamer.
Oh.
Yeah, click the button.
Half-Life 2? Oh. Clip Goldmine? That's what we like to hear. He's out here clipping. Can't find the bugs.
Where is the bug set box? That's a good question. The bug is like not working for me either. Wait, did the bug? It is -70. What?
I saw the bug earlier.
Okay.
It was moving.
Hold on, does the bug work now? Did I break everything?
Bug is on the move.
I fixed the bug.
There you go. Bug is on the move.
Oh my god. Speaking of bug, let's shout out the other bug. Let's shout out the other bug individual. No, wait, later. We later shout out the bug, comma big book of. But also Udinir, if you feel the need to take a rest and eat a hamburger, go do that. Don't fall into a pit. Good raid message.
Yeah, don't fall in a pit. Stay golden.
So about that yaoi.
Hamburger sound. Oh, let's rewind. So I wouldn't say Naruto Sasuke. Is that what we're calling now? Sasuke? I wouldn't say Naruto or any of those shonen animes got me into being like, oh, I want to make anime or become an animator. I'm gonna say it's actually the work of Satoshi Kon.
Poster.
Yeah, I think it was Millennium Actress, which is probably my favorite animated movie. I really like Millennium Actress. Some people think it's boring. I think they don't get it. I don't think they have media literacy.
That's my favorite one.
Media literacy to get it. But something about that movie really changed my neurons. But yeah, I love Satoshi Kon's work. Rest in peace, bud.
He's so awesome. All of his movies are so fucking awesome. It's so sad.
That or Ninja Scrolls. The movie Ninja Scrolls. I'm trying to remember who directed Ninja Scrolls. It wasn't the Vampire Hunter D guy. Who directed Ninja Scrolls? It wasn't. Who was it? It was Kawajiri. Okay, it was Kawajiri. It was Oh, it was the Vampire Hunter D guy. I was right. It was Kawajiri. Okay, he did both. Yeah. His work I really like. Wicked City. I watched that way too young also. Ninja Scroll. Vampire Hunter D. Yeah, Ninja Scroll and the Vampire Hunter D guy are the same. I didn't think they were. I was like, are they? Are they not? Ninja Scroll is so good. I know, hey? Ninja Scroll's great. I love it. I remember I was playing in the Rio Theater not that long ago, and I wanted to go see it. But I didn't. And then my buddy saw it, and he was like, oh yeah, I took my wife there to see it. And I was like, fuck. You don't have to rub it in. I missed it. But that was pretty much it. It was those two movies that I think really kind of set me off. Not Naruto.
Animation is such a the animation industry sounds so large. Talking to you. Oh shit! Ad break in a minute. Talking to you and no, like, is it back to back? I feel like back to back. Is it back? But there's someone. Did I interview someone else?
I don't know. Did you?
Did I?
Did you?
I don't remember. I think it was no one than you. But like talking to two people in the animation industry back to back, I'm just like learning so much. I'm like, oh my god, this seems like such an industry.
It's an industry. It's a place to be. Like, and that's the thing too. Like whenever I talk to Nil or Gob, I'm just like, oh yeah, these are other industry animators. You know, the world it's that big, but it's also that small too. Especially West Coast. Is West Coast? You know, even in Japan, I'm gonna be honest. Like globally, it's as big as it seems. It's also just as small. Because I casually talked to Nilbog, and I was like, oh hey, you know this person. And he's like, I know that person. It's like, that's crazy. We're in two very separate cities. Or even, I had a friend that went over to Japan recently. Yeah, it's tight-knit community. Yeah, I had a friend that went over to Japan like a couple of years ago, and he met with which director is it? It's one of the directors at Trigger Animation. Because we had a mutual friend that was working at Trigger at the time. Was it this guy? I think it was Hiroyuki
Oh.
Imashimi. I think it was Imashimi. I'm taking a look. Yeah, it was Imashimi. So Imashimi is the director of Gurren Lagann, Panty and Stockings, Kill la Kill, Promare, Edge Runners. It's that guy. He got to meet him. It was a super cool experience for him. But he went into his desk, and this is when they were making Promare. He was directing there. And he went up to his office and stuff. And he went up to his office, and you know what his office was full of?
Gone.
I wish. I wish. What a heel turn. No, it was full of figurines of Western cartoons. The same way that we over here have like the hoarder collection of anime figurines. He had it for like Western cartoons. He had like a Dexter's Laboratory set and like a bunch of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. Yeah, he was a Westaboo. And the moment that my buddy mentioned that, I like clicked. I was like, oh shit, that makes sense. Because all of his work has really heavy Western animation influences in it. Like, it makes perfect sense. So it all like snapped in that moment. I was like, man, okay, that's crazy. But yeah, and he I was like, yeah, it was wild. That was a wild moment for me. That's it.
The like, how do I say this without sounding insane? Okay, so like the fact that like I've interviewed you and Nobog back to back is like and other like industry animators that are like in my circle of like oh my god, you know who I am, is like a little bit like driving me insane because as a child, like my childhood dream was like animation stuff, and I'm just like reliving that. Like, oh my god, like
Yeah, it's because we're all cool people. And we're cool. Well, not all of us, but lots of us are cool people.
oh yeah, it's just kind of like I don't know, I don't know. I don't want to. I hope it doesn't come off as weird.
No, it's not weird. It's not weird. Like, it's not weird.
Because like
No.
I guess for the longest time it just felt like, oh yeah, this is like an industry, like good fucking luck, and good fucking luck like knowing anything about like anything here, and then it's just like, oh no, it's just like this is like anything else. It's just a bunch of people. It's just like a bunch of people who are just like normal and you can just like talk to, and it's like, oh wow, this like part of me is like, oh my god, it's just like, oh my god, like wow, everyone's just like a normal ass person, and me going like, oh my god, people I think are really cool are people I'm like talking to.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like I think we glorify animation and what it is, but you misunderstand us. We are shrimping, C-curved ass. We're not much different than the Asian grandmas that you see. Our backs are fucked. Our arms are. We have one strong arm going for us these days, the one we draw with. And we just. I'm making it sound terrible, Nil. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. That's the truth. Is we're just like normal people with bad posture at the end of the day.
Of course, everyone's just like everyone at the end of the day is just like someone with bad posture.
I mean, animators have especially bad posture.
Oh yeah, animators
Artists,
and programmers are united in the world's worst posture.
yeah, we're messed up. We're messed up. Our spines will never recover. We have unusual pains in our shoulders these days. We're messed up.
But it's like but like once but like blah, blah, blah. I'm like losing it right now. But it's like how do I say? How do I say? It's just yeah, it's just something that like as a child I thought was like such a oh shit, thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh my god, thank you.
Oh, look at bad luck. Look at that guy.
Oh yeah, thank you, Bad Luck Luke. Oh my god. But I guess the thing is like I guess the thing is just that I don't know. It was just a childhood dream of like this thing that I thought was like unattainable, and then it's just like, oh, everyone is just like someone I can just talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. I hope that didn't come off as weird.
No, it didn't come off weird at all.
What?
At all. If anything, I hope we seem horrifically normal to you.
Oh no, I've like learned everyone is like so normal. Everyone is so normal except people who fucking suck, but I haven't met anyone who fucking sucks in a while.
Yeah, most people are. You got to give people the benefit of doubt for being normal. But the moment I meet that crazy fucker, I'm living for it.
Desperately want to be a hater.
I'm desperate to meet someone that's awful.
Well,
one day.
Next question.
Why Spennies?
Why Spennies? Okay, why Spennies? That's an important question. Why Spennies? Because I travel a fair bit. And the reality is because I travel and I'm celiac, I have a lot of difficulty eating in places. Like, it deters me from traveling. Like, I'm like, if I have to go to a place and I can't find, like, my gluten-free app doesn't pick things up, I'm fucked. For real. I just go to a grocery store at that point and just eat yogurt in my room. That's usually what happens. But do you know what's constantly reliable for Canada and the States? Denny's.
Oh.
Olive oil and Denny's. Because their menus are clearly marked. And they're actually pretty decent with gluten-free precautions. I've never gotten sick from a Denny's, which is kind of crazy.
I need to piss so bad.
Go piss. I'll entertain.
Thank you. I will be right back, everybody. If you hear screaming and shouting, that's me on the toilet.
I'm here to entertain everyone. Ask your questions here and now. I'll answer any question. Right now. Yeah, give me some dances. Give me some dances. Do you want me to sing karaoke? Tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Yeah, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna really, really, really want a zig zig high. Do you guys know that song? Tell me, we're doing karaoke time. What song did I just sing? Yeah, people. I sang it right. I sang it right. Name a VTuber I'd start fake beef with right now for content. Shindigs. I'm gonna start beef with him right now. Which Spice Girl was your bae? So, when I was a child, we used to, we used to do, like, I and my friend group, we used to pretend to be the Spice Girls. We had, like, a Spice Girl clique. And I was always designated as Scary Spice. So I guess it's Scary Spice. I can go ruin his date live? I don't know how I could. What could I even say? Confirm black. Man. I made Mosey like racially ambiguous because I never thought it mattered. If you want to project any race on Mosey, it's fine. Your ex was right about you. That's a fucked up thing to say to someone. That's a really fucked up thing to say, Eric. I can't be like Never really thought about it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like yeah. But yeah, I always made Mosey racially ambiguous. Cause I don't know, the things I talk about, I don't ever talk about my race. More like Mel Z. Which one's Mel Z? Is that... See, there's so many different Mels. There's like 3 different Mels in that group, let's be honest. I was looking up TikTok. Now I got Talk Mel Z. I'm getting a bunch of images. Yeah, Mel Z. Who didn't like Scary Spice? What was your favorite Spice Girl, huh? Who was your favorite Spice Girl? Tell me. Why was I Scary Spice? I'm not answering that question. I exuded Scary Spice energy. How about that? I wore leopard print as a 5-year-old. As a 5-year-old, I was out here rocking leopard print. Maybe that's why. Posh? Baby Spice? Ginger Spice? Oh. Neil, I see you as a Baby Spice. I see that for you. I see that for you. Luke, I also see Ginger Spice for you. Actually, I see that. Archie, I'm not sure why you'd be a Posh fan. No disrespect for Posh. Did you guys ever see the Spice Girls movie? The Spice Girls movie? I had a close friend. Okay, so this guy, let me frame this friend. This guy, super sweet, was my friend for years and years and years. And he, like a long time. In high school, it was him and he had 3 brothers in his household. And his favorite TV show was Kenny vs. Spenny. His favorite movie was the Spice Girls movie. And anytime we had like a break between classes and I was hanging out with him and we were just hanging out alone, he would whip out the Spice Girls movie or Kenny vs. Spenny. And those were the 2 things that were on his laptop. So I watched so much of the Spice Girls movie just because of him. You're more of a Cheetah Girl household? Oh, I'm sorry Ginger Spice dyes her hair. those are the opposite ends of the gender spectrum. I know, hey, I know, but he was cool like that. He was super cool. He had two watching options on his laptop. And what can I complain? To be honest, it makes sense. They're both weird comedies. They're both weird comedies. He's also the guy, I think for his birthday, what we did is we saw Austin Powers. And for another year for his birthday, we saw Zoolander. So he just likes oddball comedies. Like, that was his thing. Like, the more eccentric the comedy, the more he was into it. Like I said, super funny guy.
Hello. Apologies if you heard
Hi.
a plate. I got a snack.
That's okay. I was just talking about how I had one of my close friends. This was literally in high school, but I've known him since, like, for years and years. But one of my best friends in high school had like a laptop, and he had 2 videos on his laptop. He had he had like 2 video selections on his laptop. So if we were ever on a class break, it'd be like one of the 2. It was the Spice Girls movie and Kenny vs. Spenny.
God.
So that's watched a lot of that.
All right.
Anyways, which do you prefer, Kenny vs. Spenny or the Spice Girls? You have to pick, chat.
Well, I've only seen the Spice Girls.
Oh yeah, Kenny vs. Spenny's a very Canadian thing.
I'm unfortunately not Canadian. They don't
There you go.
I don't know. They won't let me there. They'll kill me. That's not true.
I mean, they wouldn't kill you. But Kenny vs. Spenny hasn't been on the air for a while. Wait, did they make a season 2? You don't remember Spice World being very good? No, it wasn't good, but it was still funny.
It was a moment.
You forget the aliens, when the aliens kidnap people.
Spice World?
Yeah, do you not remember the UFO part?
I never watched it.
Oh, you never watched it? Oh shit, I'm spoiling it. He got another movie eventually on his laptop, I remember. And this is gonna trip you guys up. But also not. The other movie he got on his laptop, Charlie's Angels.
That's the banger. I think that one. I love that one.
The Lucy Liu, Carmen Diaz. I think it was not Halle Berry. Who was the other one? Drew Barrymore.
That movie
one.
was so good. That movie made me gay.
Well, he's very straight. It made him happy. How gay is this guy now? He's very straight. I think.
He's lying.
He's only dated women the entire time I've known him. Well, I don't know, maybe he's having sex with dudes in the back. But he only dates women, and he has good taste in women. So,
All right.
like, I would date the women that he dates. So,
All right.
on to the next topic.
Next question.
Top budget.
Top buddy.
Oh my fucking god.
Am I a top or am I a bottom? What is that question?
Are you aware of a chip buddy, or the English situation of a buddy?
What is a buddy?
It's like hold on. How do we is a buddy a specific thing, or is it just like England be like sandwich? No, it's just
Chip
England
buddy.
be like sandwich.
Is this a sandwich made of potato chips?
Yeah.
I can't do it. Would kill me. Next question. Would hospitalize me.
But actually, what are you working on this year?
But actually, what am I working on this year? I've been really dodgy with that. Have I? What am I working
You can go to the
on
next
this year?
question.
No. What am I working on this year? I'm working on my venture set. We're approaching 1,000 followers. So working towards that goal. Working towards your hot tub stream, Goose. Your goddamn hot tub stream. You won't shut up about it. Every time a hot tub even shows up, you're like, that stream. The date's coming. Ha 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 ha. Rubbing hands together, if you had hands. God forbid I give you some. Like you're a goddamn fly on the wall. I would like to. I do have a model debut, which I'm planning out. That'll probably be sometime in the summertime. That debut is going to have stuff in it, as I've just vented about debuts. I want it to be what's a nice way to put it? A Space Channel 5 kind of situation.
Yeah, woo! I love Space Channel 5.
A Space Channel 5 kind of situation is what I'm going to do with that. Then we are going to do maybe some Scooby-Doo stuff in October and maybe some Charlie Christmas stuff in December. That's my big stuff that I have in mind. Oh, I think I was trying to hide that from you. Oh shit. Well, there you go. Now you know it all.
Well,
Now you know all of
we
it.
call this building hype.
Yeah.
Space Channel
Yeah.
5 is like the fastest way to my heart. I love that to death.
I love Space Channel 5. It's such a good game.
That also made me gay.
It's such a good game. No, that's for if you guys like Space Channel 5, you can be straight. You can still be straight and like Space Channel 5.
Well,
You can enjoy serving cunt as a straight male.
Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah. He serves straight male cunt. Oh, that sounded really gross out of my mouth. Like that sentence fucking hurt me.
Low key, Jack White kinda.
Kind of, I see it.
Like I saw a picture of Jack White in like 2022 where he's got like the toothpaste hair, and I'm like, oh my god, icon.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Jack White. I'm also sorry. I love the word cunt. It's my favorite word to say. I know it's a bad word, but
Not if you're Australian.
Or British or Irish.
This is North America that
You're
is
ish.
invented.
I think it's funny. It feels so good when you say it and it rolls off your tongue.
Right?
Yeah, it's like hard. It's got a punch to it. You know. Bitch feels kind of soft. Fuck. Kind of feels soft. Cunt. Ooh. Feels so good saying it. Anyways, next question.
Are you a brat in a shell?
Am I a brat in a shell? Am I a brat in a shell? Am I the brat in the shell? I am. I am the brat in the shell.
Next question.
Rat summer.
Oh, rats?
Rats. Rat summer? Hey, Aunt Gobbo.
Hey, Gabo.
Why are you guys fixated on rats right now?
I don't know. You keep talking about cheese.
I keep talking about cheese. I can't stop talking about cheese, man. I got this one weird thing.
Question.
Favorite planet in the Sol system?
Favorite planet in the Sol system? My favorite planet in the Sol system? Saturn. I'm a Saturn stand. I like Saturn. What's there not to like about Saturn? Really? It's got a weird hexagon shape. Pole? Shout out to Pluto. No, Pluto doesn't count anymore. It got like, we really don't like Pluto these days. It's not even a planet. It's like a baby planet, a dwarf planet they call it. But really what's there to dislike about Saturn? It's got rings. It's big but not too big. You know if it was like the biggest planet, be like, whoa, what an ego this one has. But, it's second biggest.
No one give a shit about Neptune.
Well, we can't see Neptune with our bare eyes, so it doesn't really count.
Like, nothing.
Yeah, if I can't see it, it's not real.
But we
You can
can't.
show me pictures.
Sorry.
I
Pictures.
mean, yeah, but I can't see it with my naked eye, so.
Well, you could on like certain times. I might be thinking of anus.
Uranus you can on occasion. It depends on the orbit. Neptune's too far out. You can't usually see it. And I remember when it hot swapped Pluto in my lifetime. That's something that happened in my lifetime. Because I remember, I think it was 90... Was it 92 or 95? The farthest planet out was Neptune. and then Pluto was the second farthest out. And because their orbits are like, they give each other the X at some point, they swapped. They have both oblong orbits. Fun fact. But we don't count Pluto anymore.
Killed her. Next question.
What is your favorite fart smell?
The one I don't smell. Next question.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
That's rough. That's rough. I like the idea. I like the Star Trek movies more. Like, they're more consistently bangers than the Star Wars movies these days. And they have series. So, Star Trek. Like,
What do you think
probably
is the
my
greater
favorite
cultural reason behind so many professional
shit.
animators seeming to be exploring the VTubing space? Is it a direct response to the proliferation
I didn't
of
mean to
AI?
do that.
No, it's okay. I'll finish that at my last thought. My favorite Star Trek movie is The Undiscovered Country. That's my favorite one, if you want to know, too.
I've been like wanting to get into Star Trek because it seemed like really cool.
Yeah, I would say The Undiscovered Country was the last one. The last one William Shatner did. Like the original Star Trek crew.
Yeah.
I also like the one where it's the whales. They're talking to the whales. That one's fun too.
Wait, let me reread the question. I like fucking like nudged it with my shoulder when I was drinking water.
Yeah.
What do you think is the greater cultural reason behind so many professional animators seeming to be exploring the VTubing space? Is it a direct response to the proliferation of AI?
No, I don't think so. I think what it is, well, I think what it is right now the animation industry is in a slump. So there's a lot of people not working or working less. So they're looking for more options. Number one. Number two, I think it's because we have this. When you're a professional animator or an industry animator, or you work in the animation industry, I want you to realize that you aren't being creative for yourself. You are creating a marketed good. You are slaving away at the desk for the man. Whatever the man might be. You might love the project you're working on, but you're still not making anything for yourself. And there's a period of time in your life where you think, God, I wish making stuff for myself. I wish keeping creative talent for me and holding on to that and doing it for myself, being creative for myself, making my own things rather than making something else for someone else. Whether it's, and there's so many animation jobs, which is straight up, hey, we're making an advertisement for a toy, everyone, teehee. I think that's it. I think it's just, because you're seeing a lot of animators come in, industry animators that are like 10 plus years. Probably 15 plus years. And that's the reason why. Is that the same for you, Neil? Neil's tired of working for the man.
Sorry.
I bet. Bless you.
I have brain damage from.
Yeah, Gobbin, you got into it for the same reason. There you go.
Yeah. This is interesting. Like getting the insider information. It's insider information.
Yeah.
Insider information. Like I'm a fucking Pinkerton right now.
you're getting the inside scoop
Good.
before everyone else does.
It's like so interesting to hear though, because I never would have thought about this or known this otherwise.
And I like that Neil's here, so I can confirm my thoughts.
All right, next question.
Would you have a pet rat?
I have had pet rats. I've had lots of pet rats
Real?
in my life. For real. I've had a lot of exotic pets also. Like, I think I've talked about having skunks, or my grandpa. So my grandpa was a strange man. He was a bit of a wild man, as in he liked to have exotic pets. He liked to tame exotic animals. If they were like abandoned and they were just going to die. That was his consensus. So, you know, if he was out hunting, this sounds like a Canadian pastime. If he was out hunting, but if he was out hunting and he just saw like a baby animal that was abandoned and stuff like that, he would just take it home. So, like for example, he had a pet bear for a while until the city took it away from him. He had lots of pet skunks. He had lots of pet birds, like wild birds, like ravens and shit.
Pet bear?
Yeah, I like that you rewind. I said that one first. Yeah, he had a pet bear. Yeah, it was a bear. A bear. It was a bear.
Oh, that is so Canadian.
The city took it away from him. He was
Well,
the city. Some Tiger King shit. Yeah, but it was different. It was different. He kept it in his shed. He didn't show it off to people. But yeah,
he kept a bear in his shed.
It was a big shed.
Or a small bear.
It was a black bear, so it wasn't that big.
What?
It could kill him, but you know.
What the fuck?
You know.
All my grandparents do is like make fences and like butcher.
Well, this grandpa was very wily. Was really wily. Like he was a pilot. He owned his own planes. And what he did is he ran he had merchant businesses where he would export goods from random countries and run shops in other countries. Basically. So he had a shop in LA. I remember, which was exports from China that he got. For stuff like that. He did a lot of stuff like that. And then he'd buy stuff in LA and he'd just bring it up to Canada and do stuff like that.
Out of Canada.
It's kind of a weird thing, but he was a kind of a wily guy like that. But yeah, he had a pet bear. The city took it away from him. He was upset. He had pictures of him and his pet bear. He had pictures of him and his pet bear when he was dying. He you know the picture of Wolverine staring at the picture? That was my grandpa and his fucking bear.
All right.
He loved that thing. Next question.
What's your favorite heartburn medication?
Tums.
Ooh, good one. Sometimes Tums gives me heartburn because there's dairy in some of them.
That's true. But it also feels like you're eating a candy.
True.
So.
Next question.
Given how private a person you are, why did you agree to do this?
What, VTubing or interview? Not sure which. VTubing? I don't know. I already told you I don't have... I'm not hideously deep like that. Do an interview because I thought it'd be fun. Interview specifically? Okay. I thought it would be fun. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? Someone learns something about me?
Education is evil.
They go to try to find IMDb me, and then they realize, oh, he can't. It's not there. What are you gonna learn? What have you learned? I'm from Canada? Oh no. It's over. I'm done. I'm washed up.
You might run into Northern Lion, no?
I mean, I probably have.
That's so scary. Sorry.
I probably have ran into Northern Lion.
The
possibility.
The prospect of randomly running into Northern Lion, I would start throwing up on the floor.
The the only person that I've like casually ran into, and it gave me like, and it gave me that level of shock, oddly enough, is I ran into Kenny Omega, pro wrestler Kenny Omega, from my trip when I went to Japan one year and I came back. He was on the same flight as me.
That's
And I had a wild Twitter patient because that was my pro wrestling era too. So it's like seeing the biggest wrestler in the world, like one of the biggest wrestler in the world, while while you're just randomly in a flight. And he checked out my ass. Everyone, he looked at my ass. He checked me out too. He checked me out good. Like it was a wild feeling. I was like, damn, I'm attractive enough that Kenny Omega looked at my ass. Fuck yeah! It was like I felt I felt great on that flight back.
that's fucking.
Like I was like, it was a holy shit moment, but it was also like, yeah, yeah, my ass is fat. Next question.
Favorite movie?
Oh, I didn't catch that one.
Favorite movie?
Favorite movie? Oh, depends. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. I'm gonna say something and it's gonna make Goose mad. Terminator. The first Terminator is one of my favorite movies. That'll make Goose super angry.
Violent. Attack. Ew.
Oh, it's because James Cameron directed it.
Oh my god, he did?
And, yeah, and there's nothing that Goose hates more in this world than James Cameron.
Are you a James Cameron head?
I'm not a James Cameron head. I like a lot of James Cameron movies. Like, I like True Lies. I like Terminator.
Do you like
I like
Alien?
Titanic. Yeah, I do. I do. That's the Space Marine one, right? That one's
Ooh.
okay. Maybe my least favorite. Other movies I really like. I'm on my Substance grind set. I watched The Substance like months ago and it stuck with me. So probably is one of my favorite new movies that came out. Did it replace Neon Demon as my favorite like female-oriented horror story? I'm not sure. Neon Demon's up there for me also.
Notice how Avatar wasn't mentioned?
Yeah, I don't care much about Avatar. I
Understandable.
like his older stuff. Favorite movies. See, it's hard because it's like a genre-specific thing too. Movies about the biz? Kind of. I do like movies about the biz. I do. But I also like female-driven horror movies. So, like, probably if I were to name my top 10 movies, there would be not just like biz horror movies, there would also probably be things like Wes Craven's Nightmare on Elm Street would probably be on that list. And Scream might be on that
Oh my
list.
god, I fucking love Scream.
Scream's such a good movie.
It's so good. I love that movie.
You know, Jeep, my partner Jeep, hadn't seen Scream. But they thought they saw Scream for years and years because they saw the first scary movie. And they're like, no, I've seen Scream. And I was like, you've never seen Scream. You've never fucking seen Scream. I know you haven't. So I sat down with them and I put on Scream. And they're like, oh no, I think I've seen this, but all the actors are different. I'm like, no, you've just seen Scary Movie. I would make an excellent Final Girl. Why, thank you. Why,
Oh my
thank
god,
you.
a fucking slasher films Twitch stream.
I know, hey?
Oh my god, wait, how did I not think about this before? Wait, I need to do this now.
But I like a lot of horror movies, but like classic ones. Here's the thing, Wes Craven's. If you guys haven't watched Nightmare on Elm Street, I'm gonna buff up Nightmare on Elm Street for a second. Wes Craven's has some like incredible camera work in that. And I remember watching the Inception like spinny disc moment where they have like Christopher Nolan's like, I have the hallway and it spins and it's so cool, that he used for Inception. Joseph Gordon-Levitt was running around. It was a cool scene. When I saw that in theaters, I was like, I've seen this scene but better. And it was the opening of the first Nightmare on Elm Street. Just watch the opening and you'll see what I mean. Like the house spins and you have like blood fucking shooting out from this mannequin as this like person's crawling around the room that's spinning. It's such a fucking great shot. Anyways,
I love that movie too.
it's so good. It's so good.
I think I like a lot of. No, I like a lot of Wes Craven's movies. I love Scream. I fucking love.
Scream's so good. I love Scream.
All right, next question.
Please rank the Shreks.
Rank the Shreks. Shrek 2, number 1. They have the Ford Bronco bit that cracks me up every single time. Not the Ford Bronco, the white, like the car chase scene with like cops
Oh my god.
is such a moment. I love it so much. Shrek 1. The Shrek with Arthur. And then the other Shrek I forgot. There's 4 Shreks, right? I named them all.
I think there's 4.
Yeah, I named them all.
The third
The
one.
white Bronco.
There's a third one, and there's the one with like the red guy.
Yeah, so I like the 4th one and then the 3rd one. I don't really remember the 3rd one very well.
All right. Next question.
Is
I
mayonnaise
failed to
an
name Shrek 1.
instrument?
Shrek 1 was number 2 on the list. It
It-
was just not as good as Shrek 2. Is mayonnaise an instrument? I guess so. If you really want it to be, it can be.
Next question.
What's your favorite album from 2024 and why is it Imaginal Disc by Magdalena Bay?
Eric.
I have to look up albums from 2024 right now. You can't pull a fast one on me. Not like this. Not in my own interview. Albums from 2024? Oh, Brat came out. Brat was really good. I like Brat a lot. I said I mentioned I like Cowboy Carter. I still stand by that. For like a mainline Beyonce album. She did something different. I think it worked. Did I like Chroma Copa from Tyler?
Did you?
Did I? How much did I like it? You know what? I'm gonna say Cowboy Carter. I think Cowboy Carter was the album I actually listened to the most.
Okay.
Was it great? It was I know it's mainstream, but I liked it. I liked it. I like Beyonce. Beyonce I thought did a really good job with just like Western country music.
I think it was cool. I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it.
I think it won a Grammy, right? Not a Grammy. Is it a Grammy? It won a Grammy, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was like surprising,
People
like
liked it.
it was surprising that was the first time Beyonce won a Grammy. I thought she won one for Lemonade, but I guess not.
I thought so. I thought so. Or what was it? The Hypersexual album?
Yeah.
Renaissance? Was it?
Yeah. Next question.
Money.
Money.
Next question.
Yeah. Money.
What about money? You can't just ask for money. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? This is my interview. You just can't say money in my interview. What, you want me to give you money? You think this is an Oprah Winfrey moment? You get $1. You get a sub. You get a sub. You get a sub. No, this isn't this kind of interview. Sit down. Relax. Next question.
Most
Sorry,
overhyped
I'm getting
VTuber.
spicy in your
Oh,
I'm-
get spicy
I'm-
with this one. Or do we skip
Really,
the
Luke?
question?
No, I'm gonna think about it. I'll give you an answer.
Do I want an answer?
I'm gonna say Shindigs because he won't take it personally.
All right.
Next question.
Name a TV show, now.
Hey, Bug VT, we were talking about you,
Oh shit!
actually. Oh shit.
Shout out Bug.
Shout out Bug. Hey, Bug. Oh, what was the last question?
Fuck.
I didn't. We don't know.
Name a TV show
So,
now.
name a TV show now, Mr. Robot.
All right.
If you click the screen, guys, the dudes move, but I see you all on board with that.
We love clicking. Hi Bug, we were talking about a heat map, and I was scared to message Bug randomly.
This is why I was asking about the heat map. We got the heat map working.
I love heat. I love heat.
Need to experiment with it? Yeah, yeah. This is what you can do with it. You can press on it and make stuff animate. If you have time to make it animate.
It's honestly
yeah.
not that difficult. It's just kind of like weird to like figure it out. Like when you figure it out, it's like fine. It's just like getting there is like, hold on, hold up.
Mr. Robot's so good? Yeah, yeah.
So like,
It's so good.
Also like shout out all the Sammy stuff.
Hey Bug, I'm gonna do this for Forest. Would you be interested in something like this? I'll be the middleman.
File.
Okay, you can ask the next question.
Yeah, okay. Also, shout out to the fucking Sammy dub. Shout out to like, I think it's 3 people working on it. I think it's like 3 people working on it, and it's like, oh my god, thank you so much for making my life. Thank you for everything. Anyway, next question.
Who was your biggest celebrity or art-related person you put on a pedestal that once you met, let you down?
Bug said she'd love to. I'm not avoiding this question. Justin Roiland.
Oof.
Next question.
Favorite comfort game to play?
Answer's going in my IMDb. That's fine. Favorite comfort game to play? League of Legends. And I hate myself for this answer. I want you to know I hate myself, every inch of myself, for saying League of Legends. I will not forgive my own answer.
You're the only person I've ever said League of Legends.
It's my comfort game. If anything, we know that I'm a chaos goblin that loves hate. I am like the Hulk at this point. So
honestly, for me, I would probably I see it because I would say I would probably say Dota, but like I can't control myself when I play that game.
You'd say Dota? There you go. See, we're just in the trenches together. We're just angry together.
True. Oh my god, wait.
League's closey.
I'm like thinking about like what game I find comforting that I play, and I'm like, no, fucking Jet Set Radio. If it's not like Dota 2, it's Jet Set Radio. Future.
Yeah. I see that. But I see you swerved away from a game that was too rage-inducing.
It's like both of them.
Yeah, that's true. I want to get into I maybe want to start streaming Hello Kitty Adventure because I think that'd be fun.
Why would the South Park bit became real?
The South Park bit became real? For what, Justin Roiland?
No, fucking Hello Kitty Adventure was like a South Park joke from like 20 years ago.
Oh, was it? Shit, I didn't know. I should know.
Anyway.
What other...
Sorry.
No worries. No, we can go to the next one. It's okay.
Oh no, if you have another comfort game, go for it. We have no time limit. I'm like playing with the Dina Munda.
I'm checking to see. I have this game that is my comfort game. It's called Garage Bad Dream Adventure. I've been debating playing it on stream, but there's titties in it. It's one of the most like weird fishing games ever. But before what was it called? You love Garage? Oh my god. See, Bug and I are on the same fucking wavelength for all this. Before web fishing, this was my favorite fishing game. And it's about sucking titty milk out of other robots.
Let's fucking go.
And it's a point and click adventure about fishing. It's so wild, it's so weird, it's hard to explain, but it's such a fucking game. Good game. Huh? Listen, you don't know. You don't know. Here, maybe I'll show you guys. But when we get to the actual titties, we have to stop before then. Because there are actual titties in the game, too.
Oh wait, that's another comfort game for me. It's like any Toho game, which is a bit stressful, I realize, thing.
Mm-hmm. It was lost media for like a decade. I know, it came out a while ago. It's so good. Here, I'll play Garage. Maybe I'll play Garage on Sunday. We'll see. We'll go on titty milk adventures. Yay, titty milk adventures.
Alright, next question.
Do you like Balala?
Balala? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Balala is.
Balatro.
So I can't make a decision. Is it Balatro?
Yes, Balatro.
Do I like Balatro? Yes, I like Balatro. I do like Balatro, but I'm understand that it's what it does well is it takes all that hidden stuff in the back end of I feel like a lot of games and just puts it to the front and makes it a player decision, and that's why it's good.
Rate of gambling game.
I did do Balatro streams real early on. You're right, bad luck. You're right.
I've been like addicted to Balala. Thank you, Archibald, for getting me Balala. Anyway, next question.
What are you writing down? Archibald? Huh? How about you share it with the class? Huh? I'm like the mean Miss Frizzle here. Next question.
Miss Frizzle, who killed you?
Favorite cheese?
Cheese? Favorite cheese. Red Fox. Next question.
Teased to meet you. Teased to see you.
You mentioned
We're
that
not
you
making
don't
cheese
like
puns.
traditional VTuber debuts. Do you have any other VTuber or streamer pet peeves?
The nuclear options here.
Drop them. Drop the nukes.
Do I have other streamer things I don't like? What makes me disinterested when I stream and I click on it? I'm gonna say I get it, but personally, my thoughts on pink hair anime girl with very pale skin and wearing like a nightie. There's a lot of those. I feel like if you're starting as a VTuber in this day and age, you would be wise to differentiate yourself. That's one thought I have. Well, if you're starting as a VTuber in this day and age, like if you're back in the day, like the thing is everyone wants to be a Nyanners and an Iron Mouse, and they're like, oh, I'll look like them. Without realizing that Nyanners is successful because Nyanners is funny and kind of weird. You know? But like modernly, like I think you have to be a little bit more creative. That's one hot take I have. Like do something else with it too. Another hot take I have with streamers. I don't know. I'd say sometimes like the hypersexualization that I see on VTubers. I'm not sure I'm the audience for it, but it kind of makes me feel weird. like I have someone. I'm maybe a person with a deep sense of shame, which I mentioned. I have deep senses of shame, but like if you are going for like, hey, I have a fansly, hey, I'm here for sex and titillation. That's cool. That's your business. But if you're just like a regular, you're playing a game streamer, having being like hypersexual, I'm not sure. I feel a little confused. Not like horny confused. I just feel a little confused. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for my.
Infantilization.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I just made all your audience leave with these hot takes.
I'm sorry for my sexy pink-haired model. I'm sorry for my titillating model.
It's not that. It's just more like the fact that it's like it's a lot. It's a lot, right? It can be a lot. That's it.
My huge boobs.
The reason that it bothers me, well, I have big titties. I have big titties too. The reason it bothers me, and I'm sorry, I know, Nil, it really bothers me when you whip out your titties. I will be honest. The part of the reason it bothers me is because now there's the association, which is, oh, you're a streamer you're a VTuber who has breasts that has a mature model. It's okay if I come in and start sexualizing you right away because that's what everyone else is doing. And you kind of got to be like, just don't fucking do that. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's more like that. It's more like the assumption. People come in with an expectation and assumption because that's a lot of people on this platform.
A lot of people just
That's
need to
it.
like watch porn and jack off.
Yeah, and like
Sorry. Like, sorry. I've like had a couple situations on like stream where it's like, oh my god, you need to jack off so bad, but not here.
yeah, like that's the thing is, but I remember listening to Sweet Anita talk about this, which is you'll have people come in and sexualize you because it feels because she was reading study about this shit. And she would know. She would know. Sweet Anita's super funny also. She was reading studies about it and she was talking about it on stream one time where she was like, people sometimes feel bad about watching porn and just jacking off and like being interested in a porn star and things like that because they feel a deep sense of shame attached to it because it feels like an exploitative relationship. Like I like this woman because she's sexy and she's taking my money because she's sexy. There's some people that are weird about that. But if you feel like you air quotes, fall in love with a normal seeming woman who's attractive, the girl next door energy, it in a fake way feels realer. In a sense. I think that's more the case. But yeah, you just go jack off. Not here, not at me. Well, don't tell me about it if you do, at least. But yeah. I think that's it. Those are the like real turnoffs I have.
Like, yeah. It's very a lot of the time.
It's ick. It's ick being a woman. It's ick being a woman with a ass so fat. Kenny Omega looks at it. IRL. Also.
All right, next question.
Next question.
Duck duck.
Duck duck? Duck duck goose.
Who would win in a fight between me and James Cameron?
Fuck goose. I knew you were gonna ask this. Maybe we'll see one day. Who wins, you or James Cameron? Maybe we'll see. I honestly think if I installed hands on you, you might win. But since you don't have hands, James Cameron. James Cameron's like 70. So he doesn't have much fight left in him.
That old man. No, wait.
Yeah, drain his ball sack. I'm kidding.
Next question.
Favorite Elliott Smith song?
Ooh.
Favorite Elliott Smith song? God, there's the... I feel like there's easy answers and there's hard answers to this question. I'm gonna go with the hard answer. This distorted reality needs to be set free. That's the hard answer.
What's the easy answer?
Between the bars.
Low-key, my favorite one is Biggest Lie.
That was good.
I love self-title. Love self-titles.
You like subtitles? I like XO is just like a stronger album altogether.
Oh yeah.
But I like the singles from like I like singles from some of his later work more.
I really like the single off of.
Figure Eight's good.
My favorite.
Figure Eight's. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go.
I was gonna say Figure Eight is. He's very happy in Figure Eight. It seems, and I feel bad that I don't like Figure Eight as much because he's happy.
That's how I feel about Modest Mouse. Look.
Yeah.
My favorite one's always my favorite Elliott Smith albums. Just like it's self-titled because that's the one that like connected with me the most when I first listened to it. But I do think like EXO is like the strongest piece altogether.
It was all over when I told, like, Archibald. I think the first thing Archibald popped in my stream and he made an Elliott Smith reference one time, and I was like, oh shit, I have an Elliott Smith tattoo, and ever since then he's known too much about me.
That's awesome.
But I also have lots of tattoos IRL. So how many tattoos do I have? I'm not gonna count.
At least 40.
No, I have a lot of big tattoos. Like I have 2 half sleeves and then a bunch of stuff underneath them. I have full sleeves. I have a big back piece that I can't see, but it's there. I know it's there. Someone tattooed it on me. I know I have a back piece. I just can't see it. So I hope it's there. I hope it's there. I have some tattoos on my legs, some tattoos on my neck. I want to get ear tattoos. I feel like they're very cute. Coy. It's coy. It's simple. People will be like, oh, that's cute, as I'm walking around with full sleeves. I also want a chest piece one day, but I feel like that's maybe too much. But I want to be too much.
It's like fun though.
Tattoos? Depends.
I mean, like being too much. Tattoos, I've no dog in that game. Just because I'm scared just because I'm scared of needle. Well, I'm not scared of needle. I'm just scared of how it feels.
Yeah. Honestly, if you ever go get this is for you, chat. If you ever go get tattoos, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna say take 2 Tylenols about 45 minutes beforehand. And don't have any coffee that day. And if you're relatively resistant to Tylenols, smoke some pot beforehand. How about that? There you go. That's it. That's what I recommend.
Next question.
Takes on AI.
Takes on AI? I feel like we're gonna have to live with AI, unfortunately, to some regards. Do I hate AI? I hate its current iteration of AI, which is just a plagiary, it's just a plagiary machine. Plagiary. It's just a copyright stealing machine. I hate this version of AI. I was more interested in AI back in the Dolly days when everything it made was weird and hideous. It felt like seeing like a stealing like a child when it comes home and it like has like a shitty painting. It's like, hey, I did this out at school. Look, here's my shitty art. I'm like, oh, that's so cute, Dolly. It's like me. It's so cute. But now it's kind of at a point where I'm like, oh, okay, you progressed too far. Let's shut it down. Let's shut it down. Yeah, the uncanny AI art period where it has like crazy amounts of teeth and fingers. Yeah, and it just you're like, what am I even looking at? I like that phase of AI because I that phase was just like, you know what it is. You're not gonna look at it and be confused. Do I think it'll put a bunch of people out of jobs? Possibly. But and it probably is already. But that being said, it's not nearly as good as a human. Not nearly. Those are the big things. Can't replace a human. I don't know if it'll ever be able to.
Next question.
That's it.
Oh, sorry.
No, no worries.
Okay, if you want to keep going, you can keep going.
Nah, that's really it.
Any family day plans?
Family Day plans? That's on Monday. For those who don't know, we have a fake holiday in Canada called Family Day. Might just be British Columbia. Plans for it? I want to edit. I'm gonna edit. I want to maybe go to the cat sanctuary. Oh, you have a fake holiday called President's Day? Shit. Okay. We're fake holidaying together. Yeah, I don't have very many plans. Usually I do stuff with friends on Saturday. And then Sunday's the day where I rest and stream. So, yeah. I don't know. Ooh, the train.
Ooh, we can hear the train. I live next to a train. Not to dox myself, I live next to a train.
I mean, lots of people live next to the train.
Oh yeah. We have like a lot of train in sorry. US has a lot of train that is just for like shipping, not for people.
Ah, just for shipping,
Yeah.
not for people.
Unfortunate. Next question.
My only question before I must sleep, is fusion food right?
Is fusion food right, Kinski? Depends on the fusion. Depends on the fusion. That's it. Depends on the fusion. It's not wrong, but there's some fusions that just don't go together. You can't really justify it. Like, I think I went to a Japanese Indian fusion restaurant and that place did not work for me. Did not work at all. But I've been to like a Korean American and that's cool. Miss living near train tracks? Ah. I like trains.
At Balog Luke, it's fucking loud sometimes, and when there's an earthquake, I think it's a train. But I got used to it. Final question. The final question is up next because it was just asked.
Okay.
I don't know if this was asked already, but what cartoon inspired you the most to pick up the brush?
What inspired me the most? I mentioned Satoshi Kon's work. I'll give you another answer if you want. I'll give you another answer. I think I said Satoshi Kon's work, but it's been like over 10 minutes since I've answered that question, so there has to be a new one. Yeah, Satoshi Kon's work's great. I love Satoshi Kon stuff. I already said Naruto isn't one, so I can't gravitate towards that. I have to be ever changing. I have to keep you guys on the feet, so you don't know what's gonna happen next. No, it's okay. It's okay. I have to make up a new one. I'm going to say I should name an American cartoon. Batman the Animated Series. No, I'm lying. Cyber 6. We'll go Cyber 6. I was deeply influenced by Cyber 6 when I was a kid. There's something about a woman in a a gender fluid hot woman beating up Nazis in Argentina that hits me in a special place. Killing Nazis in Argentina that hits me in a special place. There you go. The animation's actually popping on that. I think it was like one of those highest budget animated TV shows that was produced in Canada when it came out, too. It looks fantastic. It's kind of incredible looking. But that was the era of like gargoyles and shit. Man, see, they just look good. They just look better that day. Yeah, Cyber 6 crazy good looking. Yeah, and if you guys haven't seen it, you're probably either too young or in America. But, because I don't know if it was aired in America. Was Cyber 6 aired in America? Now I'm curious.
I think that was before my time.
Cyber 6, was it aired in America? Aired America?
This is Canada, Japan, Argentina.
Yeah. It might have not been. It might have not been aired in America. It has a banger opening. Here, do you mind if I post it?
I can post it.
Just the
I
opening?
won't be able to play it, but yeah, I can post it. Post whatever you want.
It's for you guys. It's for you guys at home. Here you go, Cyber 6. Because mostly you guys are in America. Here you go.
It's a show I've heard of before that looks fucking cool because the premise sounds fucking cool, but I haven't like gotten around to watching it.
It's definitely a kid's show if you want. There's the comic book series, which is more tailored for adults, but it's great. It's fucking fantastic. Aeon Flux, yeah. Same era.
All right. And with that, we have concluded the viewer segment of the question. Now it is time to go to the ending bit.
I don't know what the ending looks like. I'm pretty pumped, actually. Let's see. Also, thank you guys for sticking around. I hope you had fun.
All right. Well, the ending is just back to the ship because I didn't draw an ending thing.
Okay, so we can click Goose a little bit longer, everyone.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Goose.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Goose.
Thank you for the questions. Goodbye. Unless Goose is coming with us.
And now I ask you I can bring Goose with us. Can I bring Goose with us?
I don't know if you can. It's been fun. Aw, thanks, Archie.
Can I do this? I don't know. I'm gonna break something if I do this. Well.
No worries.
So let me bring back the click map for this one, so people can click on Goose a little bit more. All right. So, my final round of questions is tell me a story about a mundane thing you still think about.
A mundane thing I still think about? A mundane thing I'm still thinking about. What am I currently thinking about that's mundane? I'm thinking about how I have to pee soon. That's not probably what we're talking about, though. That's not a good story, either.
It doesn't need to be a good story. It needs to be something that you think about.
Something that I think about. Things I think about. I think about how this has been like the first time I've called Jeep my partner. Jeep Wrangler my partner. That's because Jeep Wrangler is my partner. Yes, the Jeep Wrangler themselves I mentioned, believe it or not. And I'm thinking today about how we've been together for some time. And how I love them dearly. But how they're really into Northlion. And not me. And how I'm jealous and mad of Northlion. Because I can never get Jeep's love. Jeep's love. Enough. Aren't we all? Well, yeah, I know you guys all are. I'm saying, like, I'm saying they like 30-plus-year-old Canadians living in Vancouver. That's, I guess, their thing. But the son of a bitch, keeps showing me Northline clips, and by proxy, everyone thinks I'm like Northline posting.
The curse of being from Vancouver.
Yeah. They keep showing me Northline clips too, so I know about Northline. But yeah. And how when I get off stream today, I'm gonna go hang out with them. And I'm gonna make them watch RuPaul's Drag Race. Because I need to know how Anya Nerve messed up Lexi's week this week. If I don't know, I'm not gonna be satisfied. This was not a story. This was a stream of thoughts.
That's okay. That's
Collected
all
into...
good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
So if you have a loved one... Oh, sorry, I wasn't done. If you have a loved one, go remember to hug them and kiss them tonight. Because if not, because you never know. You never know what's going to happen in this world.
A bald Canadian might take them.
Yes. How Canada might take them. Also, we've been streaming for 5 hours.
Oh yeah, we're about to get to the end of it.
I know. Jam said 8 hours, and I was like devastated mentally.
Jam was the only one that was that long.
I was like mentally devastated. I was like, I can't fucking go for 8 hours. What do you mean it takes 8 hours?
No, they're usually like 4 hours. You went over a bit because there were a lot of questions.
Yeah, I meander on things too.
That's okay. There is no upper limit. But
yeah,
tell me a story about an artistic experience that you still think about. Doesn't matter how big or small it is.
An artistic experience. Jams is too polite. I know Jams is such a polite guy. He's such a sweet, polite guy. An artistic experience I still think about. I think about my first job in animation. I think about it sometimes. I think it was 2007, 8, 9, 2009, 8, 9. It was, there wasn't any jobs in the industry. Shit was fucked. A great housing recession just happened. And I lucked out of school and got a job. And that job had the textbook definition of the worst supervisor ever. I got called into a meeting. So first job, I want you to realize my weeks were like 60, 80 hour weeks on that first job. Like I worked the weekends. I worked till 9 at night, 9 to 9. So it was a rough job. I was trying my best because there was no jobs. And the supervisor ended up calling me in to a meeting. And I had this one scene that was going back and forth on revision notes. I was on like fucking round 8 of this scene. Which, no will know, that's a lot of fucking revision notes. The scene looked good about like revision note round 2, 3. I'm gonna be honest, it looked fine. Like 2. But he called me into a meeting room, and sat me down and told me verbally, yeah, Canadians also used to, and this was a case of job for this, get paid by approved frame. I got paid footage on that job. So that means that motherfucker was making sure I didn't get paid by withholding a scene. And this scene was probably, just for reference, probably like 10 seconds. So it was a big like withholding of money. And this fucker called me into a room, sat me down, and told me what I need to do to fix the scene. Like I said, round 8. I was like, I don't know how to fix this anymore. I'm literally fixing your note, doing your notes. And he said, if it's not right by Monday, this is a Friday evening also. If it's not right by Monday, I'm firing you.
Christ.
And then I decided, I did it. I did the job. I fucking did it. And I decided that when I get the first opportunity to become a supervisor or manager, I'm going to take it, because I will not, because fuckers like these people don't deserve to be in those positions. So that's why I became an animation supervisor at like 26. The first opportunity, because I never want anyone to have to deal with that again. It was like the most disgusting experience ever, and it made me like viscerally angry to a point where I was like, you know what? Never again.
Good.
Seen as the same pay with one character a crowd? Oh, Nil, you know what it's like. Yeah, it is. The animation industry in Canada is, I'd say up until like the mid 2010s was a rough industry. I'd say that. It's a lot better these days. But yeah.
I'm glad to hear that you're trying to break the annoying, terrible people.
Yeah. And it's funny because my boss also worked on that contract. And he literally had the exact same reason why he became a manager also.
My God.
And it was the same fucking guy. We were both like, this motherfucker broke us down so much mentally that we both collectively decided we were going to become hate managers out of him. The same fucking guy. So remember, hate makes you strong. Hate makes you strong. Hate makes you really strong, guys. Don't forget to do things out of spite every once in a while. Congrats for the pay bump. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nil. But yeah.
Well, less terrible people in the position, so that's good.
Yeah. I think it's a horrific story, but also a funny story, because I know a lot of people, and like you have to realize this guy is the worst of the worst. A lot of people, like I know a couple other people on projects who actually like became supervisors and managers afterwards, and it was because of spite, because they were like, I never want to be in this position with this horrible fucker again. So,
Yeah.
get that spite bag.
All right.
So there's something about my career I think about. Was it creative? Not really. It's just more the spite victories.
Take the wins when we can.
Yeah.
The next question is, tell me a story about someone you still think about.
Someone I still think about?
No matter how big or small.
Someone I still think about. Well, I don't think about big people. Someone I still think about. Was that last answer to trauma dumping? There was a happy ending at the end of it. There was a joke ending. I was building to that. I
think you're fine.
Okay.
You can share anything you're comfortable sharing, as long as you're not admitting to crimes.
Oh, I would love to admit to crimes here. I already told people to smoke weed, which might be illegal, depending on where you live.
Yeah, from California, I don't care.
Yeah, I live in Canada. Like, Trudeau did one thing for us, for sure. Someone I still think about. I think about... Who do I think about? Who do I think about these days still? I think about... Occasionally I think about Alex Jones. Next question.
All right. Well,
do you want me to answer why?
do you want to answer why? That's fucking crazy.
No, I was gonna say I'm just curious, like if he actually paid back all those people in Sandy Jones in like the
Honestly, same
his
though.
lawsuit. Like every once in a while, I'll be like doing something, and I'll be like, shit, did Alex Jones actually pay back those like billions of dollars, millions of dollars in lawsuits? That's it. That's why. That's one of the reasons why.
Understandable.
And the frog's gay. No way he did. That's what I mean. That's why I think about it.
Oh my god.
Next question.
Well, this is the final section of the interview, the final bit. So,
Oh.
it was nice
Uh-huh.
talking to you. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out?
Who would I like to shout out? I'd like to shout out Salad Forest.
That's me.
Oh shit, we're already here. Oh fuck. Anyone else I'd like to shout out? Bug's here? We already shouted out Bug. Bug VT's here. I'm trying to think. There's so many people we could shout out. The Scab's here. We could. Well, Scab's not here, but Scab's streaming. We could shout out Scab. We could give Scab a nice shout out. Scab VT. Aw, thank you, Eric Plays Bass.
Oh, thank you, whoever shouted out. I like fucking slap my keyboard twice. My-
Scab's a very chill dude, and we always appreciate a fellow Canadian here. I'm just seeing who's actually streaming.
Oh, the
But
Canadian.
who else is Canadian? We'll shout them out. Oh, let's shout out Scab. Scab's nice. Scab's cool. I was gonna say Yong Station, but I'm pretty sure. I have a feeling you and Yong Station are friends working on something.
Ooh, spoilers.
It's just a mental note. Just a mental note. I was thinking I should shout out like a huge streamer because I think it'd be funny. Shout out Iron Mouse. She's a little. She needs it.
Well, indie streamer Ironmouth.
So yeah, she needs it. But no. Let's shout out Scab. Scab's been a very chill, cool friend, buddy I've made. Yeah, shout out XQC. He needs it. Amos. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know who else.
Okay.
I was gonna say we can also shout out Amos. Amos is super cool if you guys haven't checked out Amos's stuff.
I
Western
love Amos so much.
Mm-hmm. But I'm also just literally seeing people who are live. I'm like, who? But Amos is super cool. Thank you, Western Style Guy. I know, hey? I've actually been learning a lot from his Japanese Pokemon playthrough. Whatever the feudal Japanese Pokemon game is. I thought it was really cool. He's a smart guy. He's a super smart guy.
I want to know how he does the cross dissolve transition because I've been trying to fucking figure it out. I should probably ask. I should probably just like straight up ask. I forget I can just like do that.
Yeah, I just ask him.
I don't know why
hey.
I forget. I can just message and be like, how do you do this? It's like not even weird. It's like so normal.
Mm-hmm. It's super chill. Clicking on the goose.
With the next question, are there any parting words you'd like to leave everyone on?
Any parting words that I want to leave everyone on? Thank you guys for coming. Here. Not just coming in general.
Yeah.
Do not come.
Do not come.
Here. But thank you for coming here tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. Forrest and I had a lot of fun making this. And yeah. I want you guys to remember that you guys can always collaborate with people in different ways than just literally straight up, hey, let's play a game together. You can do more interesting things if you want. There's nothing wrong with just doing that. And you can also, don't be scared of drawing. Don't be scared of making art. Don't be scared of taking risks on the, when it comes to streaming. As long as those risks aren't having live sex on your stream, you should, Maybe don't do that one, but you know,
You can
do
do
other
that on a
things.
different platform.
Yeah, there's a bunch of other platforms. Just go on Kick.
Maybe not there.
Can you do it on Kick? Now I have to know.
I just have a negative opinion of Cake because gambling websites.
Yeah. And don't spend all your money on Donald Trump crypto. That's it. That's what I want to leave you guys with.
And the final question is there anything you'd like to say to someone who cannot hear this?
Someone who couldn't hear this? I'd say keep on keeping on. That's it. Just keep on keeping on.
Well, that's not
Don't
actually...
buy the dip. Don't fucking buy the dip. Bad luck. Stop telling them to buy the dip. Anyways, sorry.
The actual last question is, who do we raid?
Who do we raid? You know, we called out Amos. Now it's time to go say hi to Amos.
All right.
He's playing Devil May Cry 5. Fuck it. Let's go say hi to Amos.
All right. And thank you so much for coming out. Thank you for doing this. This has been so much fun. I honestly love the ooh, I'm stressing a little bit at the end. It's like so fun.
Yeah, this was such a fun ride. This was such a fun ride. And yeah, I hope you're able to, you know, get some other interviews lined up.
Oh yeah, I have a couple things going on. This has been so cool and I've learned so much from doing this. And also thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you Nobog for being here. You're like awesome. Thank you Archibald for being like the person and for deleting your fucked up clap message. I see you. I fucking see you. Thank you Bad Luck Luke for like being here and also providing all the support. Thank you Crazy Kitty. Thank you Quasi. Thank you Milk Bowl. Thank you Eric from Plays Base. Thank you Bug VT. Thank you everyone else. I can't. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, thank you guys for showing up.
Thank you everyone, and thank you for the cheat. Raiding Amos. Is there a raid message you'd like?
Thank
you, Pav. I'm looking directly at you. I'm like poking your cheek.
Thank you, Bug. You should do one of these. I think you'll have a great time. I don't know. I don't do raid messages. Tell him Mosey sends her regards.
And then put your favorite heart at the end of it, because I will always say put your favorite heart emoji at the end of anything.
Yeah, Mosey sends her regards. Make it seem angry, though.
Angry
so he's
heart.
A bit confused. Yeah. Rosie sends her regards. No, not Rosie. Can we do Mosey, Archibald? Can we spell my name right, please?
Cheese to
raid you. You guys, you know what? How about you deliver whatever raid message feels right to you? Okay? If it's cheese to raid you, we'll fucking do it. I better see you click goose a couple more times. God, you all guys are all going with cheese to raid you. Oh God. Mecha Moses raid. Thank you. Thank you, Paz. Mecha Moses raid's fine, I guess.
Thank you all for coming out. I'll see you all in like either tomorrow or Sunday. Bye. Thank you everybody.
Bye guys.